international students, lecturers, and also librarians. And also, we would like to extend my warmest greetings to the participant joining online from Malaysia, of course. And then we have also participants from Vietnam, Pakistan, and also Cambodia. We truly appreciate your presence and participation in this international short course. First of all, I would like to express our gratitude to the Rector, Universitas 11 Maret, represented by our Vice Rector for Academic and Research for continuous support in contributing in this international short course. It is my great pleasure to welcome you all to this short course in 2026 entitled Effective Scientific Writing and Publication Strategies Toward SDG 4 and SDG 17. And also I would like to acknowledge, ladies and gentlemen, this program is conducted in collaboration with LPDP, Lembaga Pengelola Dana Pendidikan in Indonesia, Indonesia Endowment Fund for Education. And one of the goals is to build international engagement at Universitas 11 Maret, particularly in increasing the number of inbound students and also increasing the number of inbound faculty. This program is designed into interconnected stage and will be conducted in 3 days. On day 1, participants will explore about structure of scientific article using IMRaD format, using IMRaD framework. It is important in the first stage, is very important in the first step, as a foundation in developing well-organized research. And then on day 2, participants will learn how to map research topic using bibliometric approach. It is important to strengthen the research idea that we have been conducted in the first day. And then finally, on day 3, after we've got manuscript already to submit, on day 3, we will focus strategic and ethical publication. Participants will learn how to choose the right journal of their work and also how to maintain academic integrity, including the responsible use of artificial intelligence. So I think that this short course is a completed academic journey from writing and then research mapping and publishing. We hope this program will help you write better, research smarter, and responsible in publishing. Okay, the last, on behalf of organizing committee, I would like to express our gratitude to the speakers, moderator, participants, and also I would like to express our appreciation to the library supporting team for all valuable contribution. Thank you for your participation and also engagement. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much for the comprehensive report. Ladies and gentlemen, it's now our great honor to invite the Vice Rector of Universitas 11 Maret. May I respectfully invite the Vice Rector for Academic and Research Affairs, who is joining us online to officially open this event.
Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone. The honorable speakers, Dr. Haslinda Husaini from University Teknologi Mara, Malaysia, Ibu Safiratu Khoir, Ph.D. from Gajah Mada University, Ibu Lisetyowati, Bapak Herianto Esos, MEM, Ph.D. from Diponegoro University, Bapak Torik Tri Prabowo, Ph.D. from UNS Sunan Kalijaga, Chief Committee of UNS Library, Professor Argo Demartoto, and Head of UNS Library, Ibu Riah, all of the committees and all participants. Praise be to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala who has given us health and a chance to attend this occasion, International Short Course on SDGs, the effective scientific writing and publication toward SDG 4 and SDG 17 that will be held for 3 days, starting today until April 29. By hybrid, there are some of participants who are attending offline and some of them are attending online. I'm glad to know that there are more than 100 registers attendees coming from Indonesia, whether UNS and librarians from UNS or other university student and librarian, as well as attendees from Pakistan, Cambodia, Malaysia, and the Philippines. Some of UNS international students from Malaysia, Ghana, Pakistan, Cambodia, Tanzania, and the Philippines are also gathered today to participate in these short courses. Today, the short course mark an important perspective on publication because in this global development, we should ensure that no one is left behind because no single institution or nation can solve our global challenges to face the futures of this planet. True progress requires a collaborative ecosystem of shared data and transparent communication. That is the principle of SDG 17, the partnership for the goals. On the same page, we must collaborate to improve the quality of education as defined by SDG 4. However, the quality of education is not just about the classroom. It is also about the continuous creation and dissemination of knowledge. We recognize that scientific writing is the vital link between these two goals. It is the tool that transforms a local experiment into a global solution. I believe that this short course is a knowledge-dense short course, very dense, covering writing structures, building a strong research background, understanding predatory journal, and also how to use AI for manuscript preparation. I encourage you, all of the participants, to be active and engage with the speakers and your peers. I believe that our research has the potential to influence policy, improve education system, and save life. But first, it must be read, understood, and cited. I extend my deepest gratitude to the organizing committee and the experts who have dedicated their time to mentor the cohort. Also, my deepest gratitude to LBDP for sponsoring this event. By reciting Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, I officially open this international short course on SDGs, the effective scientific writing and publication toward SDG 4 and SDG 17. Enjoy your time. Billahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, Vice Rector, for your inspiring words and for officially opening today's program. Now we would like to present a commemorative pennant of appreciation to our speaker. May I invite the chair of the library committee to kindly present it.
Okay. Ms. Haslinda,
Before we continue, for our online participants, please we kindly request you to turn on your camera for the group photo session. Once again, for our online participants, we kindly request you to turn on your camera for the group photo session. No, only the online. Okay, thank you. Let us now move on to our main program. Ladies and gentlemen, before we proceed to the main session, it's my pleasure to introduce our moderator for today, Dr. Safiratu Khoir, Ph.D. from Universitas Gadjah Mada. Dr. Safiratu Khoir is a senior lecturer in Library and Information Management at Universitas Gadjah Mada and currently serves as a coordinator of public relations and international affairs at the Universitas Gadjah Mada Library and Archives. She has extensive expertise in information management, digital literacy, and community empowerment with active involvement in both national and international research projects. Most recently, she delivered a plenary speech at the 2024 Information Management and Technology International Conference. With her distinguished academic and professional background, we're honored to have her guiding today's session. Dr. Safiratu Khoir, the floor is yours.
Thank you. Okay. Okay. So, sudah. Okay. Excuse me. Oke, selamat pagi. Suara saya aman ya? Oke, selamat pagi. Welcome. Welcome to the International Short Course SDGs 2026. Thank you so much for showing a very nice smile, bright smile. Okay, so this is the International Short Course SDGs 2026, Effective Scientific Writing and Publication Strategies Towards SDGs 4 and 17. Today is 27th of April 2026. We already had the opening session and it's just so good. And once again, I would like to congratulate UNS Library, Ibu Riah, and the organizing committee. You all did a good job, keren sekali. So congratulations for the hard work. And then I would like to welcome Malaysia. So welcome to Indonesia, Ibu Haslinda. Kita beri tepuk tangan dulu. Okay, so Ibu Dr. Haslinda is from UiTM. So this is her first visit to Indonesia. So I hope to Solo. Okay, so we hope that this will be followed by the next visit. Okay, then hello to all participants, on-site participants. I already talked to some of you. We have various backgrounds. Someone comes from PNG, Bangladesh, Madagascar, Uganda, Solo, Jogja, and Papua New Guinea. And so thank you so much. So this is like the real international group today that we will learn a lot. Okay, so we also have the participants online. So hello everyone. I understand some of you comes from Malaysia, UiTM students and other countries, India, and perhaps Cambodia, Vietnam. You can see some of them. And
I also see the speakers for the next session.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, Ibu Liz. Hello, Mas Harry, Mas Torik. Terima kasih. I actually hope that we will see each other today. Tetapi that's okay. Next time we will see each other. Okay, thank you so much for joining us online. Okay, so today we have a very full agenda. First, we would like to have Dr. Haslinda. She will present the topic on SDGs and then also IMRaD. This is the main topic. And yes, of course, later you will have many questions. Then we will have a Q&A session after that. Okay, so before we listen to Dr. Haslinda's presentation, I am so happy to share the CV. So Dr. Haslinda graduated from University of Technology Mara, and she got her PhD in Information Activity among UiTM Cawangan Selangor researchers. And she has a lot of completed researchers and publication. I really can see this is a lot. So that's why we are so happy to have Dr. Haslinda as our speaker today. So without further ado, so please welcome Dr. Haslinda.
May I start?
Yes,
Okay.
please.
Thank you, Dr. Safira. Baik, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum and selamat pagi, selamat sore and good morning to everyone here. Okay, whether you are sitting right in front of me or whoever who are joining us through the screen, I'm thrilled and excited to have all of you here. So first of all, I must thank the wonderful team of Buria and the library team, the organizer, and whoever participate to make this event a success. So, all right, we are in these international short courses for the SDGs, effective scientific writing and publication strategies toward SDG 4 and SDG 17. So this is a little bit about myself. Next slide. I'm currently a senior lecturer at UiTM, Malaysia, which is located in Puncak Perdana, Shah Alam. But my origin story is a bit different because before I was at the front of the classroom, I spent a full decade as a librarian at a few private universities at Malaysia. Okay. Then somewhere in 2009, I joined UiTM and served until today as a lecturer over there.
Yeah, such as chief.
So I'm so excited and thrilled to have all of you here. Okay. This is my email address and also contact number in case after this, if you would like to do more collaboration and activities and have a discussion with me. So next, my expertise, actually my PhD is in information management and I'm doing a library therapeutic landscape quality and satisfactions. I'm also, not to say good, but I'm familiar with library quality satisfaction, library service engagement, information literacy, which is user education, because I was a librarian before. We are familiar with information literacy and user education. I also teaching cataloging before this at UiTM. And currently in the UiTM, I'm teaching, I'm under the program of content management. So there are few programs in the Faculty of Information Science in UiTM. We have information system management, information content management, library management, and also record management. Okay. All right. So today I will be sharing about the IMRaD structure. But before we go for IMRaD structure, the agenda we are going to do on the scientific writing and also about the SDG 4 and SDG 17. Okay. All right. This is the learning outcomes. Next slide. Okay. By the end of this lecture, I do hope that everyone
would be able to explain about the IMRaD structure. At least we're familiar with the IMRaD structure. For those who love to write, they need to know what are the things that you need to focus in the IMRaD. And then you'll be able to write each section effectively by knowing what are supposed to be in that structure. And then you'll be able to apply IMRaD in your own research writing, avoid the common mistake in scientific writing, and also align writing with the international publication standard. So by end of the session, you will not only understand IMRaD, but more importantly, you will be able to apply this IMRaD format in your research writing. So this is very important because if you aim to publish in Scopus or WOS or any index journal, we need to follow this format because that is a standard requirement. All right, okay. I hope it's clear to everyone. Okay, you can stop me if you would like to ask any question. So in this lecture for this morning, before we go to IMRaD about the research writing and so on, first of all, I will give an overview about the information cycle, about the content of information, and also about the type of publication, and then only we jump into IMRaD. So an overview of the information cycle is actually essential element in the library and information science because it's explained how information is created. Okay, the information cycle is the progression of a media coverage of a newsworthy event. So it's important for us to know how this information is created, the step, the process, how this information disseminated, used, and eventually transformed or regenerated, or we are creating the new knowledge or information. So this concept is closely linked to the academic field of information science and support effective knowledge management, research, and also digital literacy. You can see in this circle, we are created of a new knowledge of record or manuscript. And then from the created of the new knowledge, they are going to go through the step of the evaluation. They need to send the article, the draft or whatever for the editorial purpose, and then for the peer evaluation, and then next step is on the publication, whether you publish in a form of books, articles, journals, periodicals, and proceeding and etc. Okay, all these types of material that being published are going to be given the bibliographic control in library through the cataloging. We are giving the metadata, we are going to class all this information, and all this information are going to be stored in a library management system so that the user be able to access the information according to user express need. And then when the user retrieve all this information, the item, document, or information being retrieved, they are going to go through, evaluate, read, and from there, actually, we are creating another new knowledge through the through our innovation, through our research, and so on. So this circle keep on going. Okay. By understanding the information cycle can help you to determine what kind of information you are likely to find about your topic actually. All right, and then we go to the content. Content actually is information produced through editorial process and also intended for human consumption. There is another party are going to look into our work, okay? So before we do the publication, so content is created and managed, then it is published and also delivered. So this content actually is created through the editorial processes. The editorial processes are going to see what are the structures that we have in the IMRaD. So this process actually is what humans do to prepare information for publication to an audience. Approving, versioning, comparing, and controlling. It's not easy to publish an article. So we need to go through all this level to ensure that the product, the end product is good. So the creation of new article, for example, is actually highly subjective. For example, two editorial teams given the same information, but they can come with a different feedback. So this thing is very subjective. All right. So content actually is constantly in some state of flux and turnover. It's never right. It's just right now. Okay. So this is actually the publication format. We can also categorize sources by publication format. That's because of the difference in time and effort sources in each format required for their production. So as we involve in the education organization, as a student, as an academician, we need to write, we need to publish an article to share our knowledge, to let the publics know about the current trend today. So we need to identify, we need to kenali, we need to know the types of materials that available. So if you go to the library, you can see many types of library material. Some of it is magazine, journal, publication, proceeding, article, website, blog, and so on. So you need to know you are going to write into which platform. By knowing this type of platform, you can apply this IMRaD structure format and deliver your content. All right, next we go to the, now we focus on the SDG. SDG 4 and SDG 17. So in September 2015, actually United Nations adopted Sustainable Development Goals SDG with a 17 objective and committed to achieving them by 2030. Okay, this one is because they would like to have a greener, healthier, more peaceful and equal planet and ensure that all people enjoy peace and also prosperity. If we can see, SDG, they have 17 objectives. But for this class, we are going to focus on SDG 4 and also SDG 17. All right. So the agenda for sustainable development introduced the Sustainable Development Goal, which is SDG. Actually, it's a comprehensive of international development objective that comprise and also encompass the social, economic, and environmental dimension. SDG, they are looking forward into the social, economic, and also technology. Okay, by providing the guidance for the humanity to thrive in the long run. That is all about SDG. So when we look at into this, assessing research impact and the practical value of research output can be effectively accomplished by considering, including this SDG objective. So as they may interpret and measure research impact in distinct ways, okay? All right. So when we see what actually is in SDGs means for scientific research among the academician and also researcher and also university. If we apply for grant, we also need to connect with the SDG. You need to put the element of SDG. If you are a postgraduate student, you are doing your Master by Research or Ph.D, you also need to put some element of the SDG into this into your research. Okay, so for academia, researcher, the universities, these SDG or Sustainable Development Goals actually represent a critical framework directing research toward actionable, interdisciplinary solution for global, social, economic, and also environment challenge. Okay, these three components: social, economic, and also environmental challenge. So SDGs in scientific writing necessitate focusing on the sustainability, impact assessment, and the 2030 agenda to foster evidence-based policy. Right? Next. So meaning for researcher and academician, we are going to focusing on the interdisciplinary focus, which is the researcher must cross traditional boundaries, merging the social, economic, and also ecological aspect to solve complex global problems like poverty, health, quality education, partnership, climate action, and so on, related to this 17 SDG. And then the second one about the action-oriented writing. Papers should emphasize practical application, aiming to provide solution rather than just a theoretical framework or understanding, accelerating the transition to this sustainable development. Next is about the impact of the metric, where researchers are increasingly mapping their work to the specific SDG in the you can choose from SDG 1 until 17. But for this class, we emphasize on SDG 4 and 17, which is to demonstrate the relevance and increase the citation impact. When we put the SDG element in our writing paper, there is some impact. So the editor might think this is a very good knowledge to be disseminated, to be shared with others. So what is the role universities in achieving these sustainable development goals? The function of higher education, such as UNS, Universitas 11 Maret, actually we are preparing the generation to become future professional. Either you become a manager, doctors, engineer, and social scientists to serve the people at a larger level. Okay, they are responsible for taking care of the society and getting rid of all the hurdles in sustainable socio-economic development. So universities are the primary institution for disseminating knowledge, a key player in attaining this SDG. That is a very main role played by the universities. Okay, next is about what is the role of universities in achieving sustainable development goal. Number one is through research strategy. Universities use these SDGs as a roadmap for research agenda, ensuring focus on green, sustainable, and also responsible topic. Second one is about the knowledge dissemination. Okay, the institution, the universities act as a hub for disseminating, to distribute the sustainable knowledge, aiming to produce graduate and also knowledge that serve the community and meet the target of 2030. And then the third one, of course, about the evaluation and ranking. We have the KPI, key performance indicator. Each or every university have the key performance indicator. So in order for us to achieve this, we need to also implement the SDGs. So scientific about output is increasingly evaluated by the how it advanced the specific SDGs with tools like UGI Green Metric used to measure university performance in sustainability. Next is about engaging with this SDG will actually going to bring a them demonstrate university impact. Culture and also operation of the university, where we are implementing the structures and also the operational policies and decisions, such as those relating to the employment, finance, campus, services, support service, facilities, procurement, and also human resource and also student administration. Sorry. So, and then next is about the external leadership, yang mana we are strengthening the public engagement and participant in addressing the SDG by initiating and facilitating the cross-sectoral dialogue and action, ensuring these higher education sectors represent in a national implementation by helping to design the SDGs based on the policies and also demonstrating sectors' commitment to the SDGs. Okay, these are the key focus area in scientific writing. SDGs, we are discussing about the social, economic, and also environmental changes. So these are the key focus area in scientific writing that we can look into, which is the sustainability and also environment, where we are addressing the climate change, the renewable energy, and also ecological balance. So that this can give you guys some ideas on the topic that you like to choose for your paper, for your research, for your grant, and so on. And then we do have the social equity and also well-being, which is they are focusing on the health, education, and also gender equality. And then they also have a key focus area on the economic and also social development, where they are promoting responsible consumption, economic growth, and also poverty reduction. But why this class choose to discuss about SDG 4? Why SDG 4? It is because it is related to quality of education. Education is just about the consuming knowledge. It's about producing it. We are producing the professional. All of you in front here are going to become a professional. So it's about producing the professional one, high quality scientific writing, ensure that educational findings are validated. preserve, and share. This directly elevates the quality and SDG 4. All right. Next, we can see the roles of libraries. Libraries actually is one of the knowledge access hub, where the libraries also play an important role in supporting information literacy, lifelong learning, and digital inclusion. So you may add all this topic into the research or paper that you are going to write. Okay, for SDG 4, next, please. Scientific writing on sustainable development goals 4, which is quality education, focuses on ensuring inclusive, equitability, and quality education while promoting lifelong learning opportunities by 2030. So research in this field frequently highlight the needs for a shift from simply increasingly school enrollment to improving the quality and educational outcome, fostering the technical skill, and also enhancing teacher quality, because we are all involved in the education sectors. All right, next. If you can see over here, I put all the notes into Gemini. I asked the Gemini to produce this poster. So they give, if you would like to have this one, you can ask from the organizer after this. We can see for the SDG 4, for quality education, there are few. We have key target and research focus. On the quality, we can see target 4.1, 4.2 is on the quality pre-primary and also secondary education, for example. And then target 4.3 under the SDG 4, the students for women and vulnerable groups. This one, access to the technical, vocational, and higher education. And then we also, we can see at number 2, emerging trends and methodology. We have the bibliometrics and also systematic literature review for tracking the evaluation, to see the e-learning, sustainability journals, and so on. Then we do have also the challenges and critical appraisal to see the quality versus the access gap, the inclusivity and also equity. And then number 4 is on the policy and also implementation, the roles of the universities for the SDGs, and also evidence-based policies. So next, okay, we try to focus on the key target and research focus for 4.1, 4.2, 4.3, 4.4, and 4.7 under SDG 4, which is quality education. They are focusing on the early childhood and also primary, secondary education. For example, these studies emphasize the necessity of access to quality and also primary and free, equitable primary or secondary education. As for technical, vocational, and also higher education, a major focus is on improving access to the technical and university education, particularly for women and also vulnerable group. So this one, the target actually is to enhance the employability. And then for the skill for employment, scientific writing explores regarding increasing numbers of youth and adults with the relevant skill, including technical and also vocational. So for employment, this is for the purpose of the employment, for the entrepreneurship, and so on. Next is about the sustainability and also citizenship, which is research highlight target 4.7 in the SDG 4, which focuses on education for the sustainable development, for the human rights, for the gender equality, and also for the global citizenship. Okay, the second one, We have the emerging trends and also methodologies, as I informed. Like before, we do have bibliometric and systematic review. Research that been published in the journals recently frequently use bibliometric analysis. If I'm not mistaken, on day 2 or day 3, you have this bibliometric with the speakers, right? Okay. This bibliometric analysis to track the evolution of the studies to finding a strong increase in a publication on higher education, e-learning, and also educational technology, particularly in journals like the sustainability. And then the interdisciplinary approaches. There is a growing trend toward interdisciplinary research, like library science can associate with psychology, medic also can associate with information management, and so on. So linking education to social sciences, medicines, and computer science. Okay. The third one is related to data analysis technique, where this data analysis technique studies employ about the data analytic, including explanatory data analysis and rule mining algorithm. This is to understand the association between the various SDG4 indicator and their impact. Alright, next, this one is also similar about the methodological approaches. We do have the case study. The something that different is case study, which is for the for us to see the evaluation of local initiative, such as the Indian government efforts towards the SDG 4 and so on. Okay, next slide. We go into the challenges and also critical appraisal. Over here, we can see the quality versus access. While access has increased, literature point to a significant gap between enrollment rates and the actual quality of education provided. We do have also inclusivity and also equity. So researcher may address the persistent disparities for marginalized group, indigenous people, and people with disability. And then we can also look into the impact of crisis. For example, the COVID-19 pandemic, okay, is a major focus with study highlighting learning losses, digital exclusion, technology readiness, and the need for resilient education system. And then global south and north divide, which is the bibliometric study, show the researcher collaboration are heavily dominated by authors, okay, from the UK, US, and Spain, while the connection among authors from the global south are weaker. So we can, if possible, try to connect to each other and do the collaboration and also partnership. Next is about the policy and also the implementation. Policy is about the role of higher education institution. Okay, so research highlight the higher education should adopt SDG-driven content and pedagogy, fostering learner-centric and also innovative approaches. Many research, if you would like to apply or if you are defending your studies, your research topic, you need to put this SDG element to give different from others and also to expecting a better outcome that can contribute to the nation. And then we also have evidence-based policy. Findings suggest that policymakers need to focus on the interplay between indicator to create effective policy, recognizing the education is actually catalyzed for other SDG also. All right, next is about the interconnection with other SDG. I know that this class is only focused on SDG 4 and or SDG 17. But when we do research, we look overall. Please do connect the other SDGs also. For example, we can have SDG 3, health, because they are represent for the high quality education contributes to improve health outcome. So you can also connect and relate. For example, here SDG 3, SDG 5 about the gender equality. Research show that education for girls is critical for closing the gender gap. So these are the element or research topic that you might like to write about. And then about the economic, SDG 8, skill labor generated through the education improve the economic outcomes. So not only focus on 4 and 17. On this class, yes, we are focusing on SDG 4 and 17. But when we do write a paper, please consider it to interconnect all the SDG so that we can see the variety. Next is about the critical challenges and also emerging topic. So scientific studies note several gaps in the current implementation of SDG 4, which is data availability, quality versus quantity, digital exclusion, recognition, pure learning. Sorry. For data availability, a significant challenge is collecting the comparable. You can see high quality data to monitor all these SDG for indicator. While for quality versus quantity, the studies show that increased enrollment, which is this one focus on the quantity, does not always equate to better learning outcome, which is the quality. It has to be balanced. And then digital exclusion, the COVID-19 pandemic highlighted that a third of young people worldwide lack access to online learning, hindering the digital shift needed for the modern education. And then the next is research into validating informal and non-formal learning is growing as a way to achieve a vocational training target. So what is the roles of higher education? Of course, higher education play a big role in implementation of this SDG. So scientific literature often emphasize on the role of higher education in driving this SDG 4 through adopting learner-centric, innovative pedagogical methods, fostering cross-disciplinary collaboration to address societal challenges, and also developing evidence-based research to guide policy on the education. So scientific research confirmed that SDG 4 actually is a central goal as it provides the foundational knowledge and skill required to achieve other SDG, such as poverty reduction, health, and then health improvement, and also economic growth. That one is about SDG 4. Okay, next we go to SDG 17. As for this SDG 17, it is about partnership for the goals. Okay, it's central to scientific writing as it addresses the means of the implementation needed to achieve all other 16 other goals. It's highlight that the 2030 agenda cannot be achieved without the international collaboration, knowledge sharing, technology transfer, and also multi-stakeholder partnership. The one that we are doing, actually, we are also implementing SDG 17. Okay, so in this SDG 17, actually function as enabler goals. Okay, essential for transforming these theoretical sustainability goals into actionable measurement outcome. Number one, by key themes of SDG 17 in scientific literature. Number two, implementing challenges and also critical approaches. Number 3, role of science and academic research. Okay, these are the elements that available in the SDG 17 on the knowledge sharing and technology transfer, capacity building, data and accountability, policy coherence, multi-stakeholder collaboration, and then for the implementation challenges and critical approaches, we can see about the finding gaps, okay, investment gap, about the impact, about the ambiguity of shift definition, digital divide, role of science and academic research by providing the evidence and bridging the sectors, also thematic focus. So SDG 17 actually is as an enabler and goals essential for transforming these theoretical sustainability goals. Next, we can see, okay, under this knowledge sharing and technology transfer, what we need to know is a central focus is on fostering north-south, south-south, triangular, regional and international cooperation on science, technology, and also innovation. And then capacity building. Capacity building based on research often focuses on enhancing scientific, technical, and also institutional capacity in developing countries to help them track and achieve this SDG target. And then data and accountability. We'll see from the aspect scientific studies emphasize the need for reliable data, enhance the statistic, and improve the measurement techniques to track progress toward this SDG. Our policy coherence, this one involves the literature discussed on how scientific research can help create cohesive policy that reduce the trade-off and also maximize these synergies between the environmental economics and also social challenge, the social goals, sorry. And then for multi-stakeholder and collaboration, we are focusing on the academic discussion, highlight the importance of evolving academia, the private sectors also, civil society, and also the government together to address the complex, interconnected global issue. Okay, next we are going to see on the implementing challenges and also critical approaches. This SDG 17 actually highlight on the finding gaps. Okay, there is a significant investment gap in developing countries. Okay, estimated about the 4 trillion, indicating the SDG 17 is difficult to achieve without the substantial financing. And then the implementation challenges. Research indicates that the practical impact on the SDG has been limited and the goal has struggled to make this transformation changes in policy. Okay, ambiguity. Some studies describe SDG 17 as a variables and ambiguous nation. Ambiguity means is the quality of being open to more than one interpretation. Might be resulting for the unclear language, context, or structure, often leading to the uncertainty. Okay, especially this one during the COVID-19. And then digital divide, we'll see while the internet access growing, digital divide limit the ability to some region to benefit from technology sharing. Okay, next kita go to the roles of science and academic research. So of course, roles of science and academic research is providing the evidence. Research allow for benchmarking study that analyze certain partnership are successful. Okay, next is bridging the sectors. Scientific communities facilitate the science policy interfaces that allow academic findings to inform political action. And then next is about the thematic focus. Journals frequent publish on the meaning and metric of SDG 17, analyzing the effectiveness of global alliance. Okay. So how this SDG 17, which is the partnership for the goals, publication actually is a gateway to collaboration for the partnership to work together. Okay, so a published paper actually is a beacon. It's allow researcher, all of you from the UNS, University 11 Maret, to find partners in other countries, to look other opportunity. When you do a writing, don't go only on your circle. Go outside there and find other people who have the same interests with you, who have the same background with you. If possible, try to have the inter-countries, inter-universities, so that you have varieties of members. So writing actually is the universal language that enables global partnership. Okay. And then next, SDG 17, partnership for the goal. Of course, research collaboration by the multi-institution through the international authorship, library industry collaboration. I always ask Dr. Safira, Dr. Papa Ida Fajar Prianto on to collaborate not only on teaching and learning, but also in writing paper. So it's good because we have few affiliation. Later on the IMRaD structure, I show where you can see the affiliation appear on the article. Okay. All right. Next, publication strategies and SDG 17. Okay, for publication strategies and SDG 17, the goal is actually to practical tips for getting published in high impact journal. We have a lot of journals nowadays. Izin saya minum sebentar. Am I too fast? Okay, you can catch up with me. All right, regarding the publication strategies, the goal actually to practical tips for getting published in high impact journal. You have to choose the right journal. Okay, you need to know what are the topic you are writing for, and then the journal is good for you or not. Okay, choosing the right journal. Over here, for the librarians, emphasize the role of librarian. This is example. Emphasize the role of librarian in identifying predatory journal versus high impact journals, where it focus aim for open access, aligned with the SDG 4 goals of universal access to information. This is some example for those librarians who would like to write. You can do this. Nowadays, librarian not only do the service oriented business at the libraries, but they also love to write. They need to write in order to share their practice, their knowledge, the current trend, the innovation, the research gap that they found in their area. And then next is writing for an international audience. So language, of course, this one, clarity over complexity, and then the culture context. Explain local Indonesian context, for example, specific, the educational system at UNS, so a reader in Malaysia understand the significance. I believe that even though we are come from the educational institution background, the same target and goals, but of course, from the aspect of the governance, policy, practice, we portray different types of practice. So we can do the sharing on that. And then scientific writing contribute to SDGs through the knowledge dissemination and collaboration. You cannot stand alone. You need to go out from your circle, look for the partner, do the collaboration. I saw many faces here that come from other countries, from Papua New Guinea, from Bangladesh, Pakistan, Uganda, Madagascar. It's good to have all of you here today, okay? And then it's actually good also for those researcher, educator, the librarians here, if they can write a paper with all of you. Okay, by no matters whether you are going to publish the article in the local journal or other journals. Later, after IMRaD, I'm going to share with you journals list that available in Malaysia, which is it is being indexed. It's good for the students, especially for the postgraduate student, for them to get their paper to be published. Even our faculty also have one index journal named Journal of Knowledge, Information Knowledge Management, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. All right. Okay. Next, we are going to proceed to IMRaD. Dr. Safira, I think I proceed with the IMRaD. Okay. Okay. All right. This is the main agenda, our agenda today about IMRaD report or structure. So this IMRaD is not just a format required by journal. Okay, it's reflect how scientific knowledge is structured. How do you portray your information that you already do research and gather into your article? Okay, if your paper is not clearly organized, reviewer may reject it even if your research is good. Remember just now I mentioned that we have editorial process. So they are the one who are going to go through all the content and so on, not only on the formatting, but also the content, because they have the expert to check and so on, in order to ensure that your paper have a quality and can be accepted and published in the journal. You need to follow all this standard. So actually IMRaD, why IMRaD matters? Because standard structures in journals, especially Scopus and WOS. I've been a librarian for 10 years and then joined a faculty as a senior lecturer for 17 years, 27 years in the industry. At first, I also don't know how to write properly. But from time to time, we are growing up. We are matured enough in our writing format. So from time to time, we need to know the current trends also. What are the things that the latest trend practice in the era? So this is the standard structure in journal. Also improve the clarity and organization, also the credibility, mirrors the scientific thinking's process. So to address this issue, actually, the text provided practical exercise such as simplify the abstract, and then into the abstract into summaries, and then highlight the supportive roles of libraries in promoting research visibility. Furthermore, author emphasized the importance of using the standard reporting guideline and digital tools to enhance the transparencies and also reproducibility of scientific findings. ultimately, the collection serves as a comprehensive resources for scholars aiming to refine the academic skills and successful navigate the peer review focus. Slide before this. So here we are using the use of standardized reporting guideline and also digital tools is crucial for improving the transparency and reproducibility of scientific findings. Okay, this collection acts as a value resource for scholars seeking to enhance their academic communication skills and also effectively navigate the peer review process. Okay, academic guides and research articles identify the critical thinking, the logical flow, and also conciseness as essential element for the successful publication in global journal. We try to publish in the Scopus and WOS, Index Journal, and so on. So you need to specify. Focus is placed on the hurdles faced by the international student and non-native English speaker who may struggle with the cultural academic requirement, especially on the terminology, technical area, and also the complex grammar. All right, next. What is the IMRaD format and why is it used? So the IMRaD format actually is a standardized organizational structure for scientific research paper. Okay? Why standard research paper? Because we do have I for introduction, M for methods, R for results, and discussion. It is widely used across the natural sciences, social sciences, and engineering as a consistent, logical way to present research finding. These are the four elements, the important element that need to be in the article content. Okay. So IMRaD, if we see for the introduction, providing the context and also objective. Overview, the background, and then the goals of the study. That is about the introduction. And then methods, we are detailing the study's procedures. Okay, result, while result is presenting the finding. And then discussion, analyze, and interpreting those findings. So the IMRaD ensures that research papers are well organized, easy to understand, and facilitate the clear communication of research. If we are following the flow, we need to start with the introduction first. We give a broad overview about the topic. Okay. Next, okay, this is the main structure for the four main section: introduction, method, result, and also discussion. So the backbone, actually, when we look into IMRaD, people always wondering, when we talk about introduction, of course, at the introduction first, it's kind of storytelling. You cannot go straight to the point, but at first, you need to give some overview, introduction. At this introduction, what is the problem? In your research study, what is the problem? And then method, how did you study the problem? As for result, what did you find? And then discussion, what does it mean? Okay, that is the content in this format. Okay, next slide. Over here, in the introduction, we use the research background, the problem statement, and the research gap. Okay, and the study purpose or hypothesis. we are explaining in general, and then we bring it the topic, narrow down the topic until we discuss with the other sections such as the literature review, and then we come with the method, result, and discussion. As for methods, it's described in detail how the study was conducted to ensure replicability, including the data collection, sample selection, and also the analysis techniques. So in order for us to write an article, actually we do need to have a research. You need to run a research because you are going to have all these elements: the method, the literature review, the result, and also the discussion. Okay. For result, as I mentioned, present the data and finding objectively using the text, figures, and table. All this you can put into the paper. Okay. And then discussion and conclusion, you interpret the result. Discuss the implication, acknowledge the limitation, and suggest future research direction. After this, I will show the more example on this. Okay, next slide. We go into this hourglass. This one from KTH. The IMRaD structure, the background section is common in longer reports, so you're right. The writers and especially students can display their knowledge in a background or theoretical background section. The background usually include detail that does not directly motivate the research patient, such as theoretical explanation and more detailed review of previous literature. You can see, can I have the board? Ada markernya ya? I believe that all of us have read an article, right? So what are the things that you can get from the articles? What are the information that you can get from the article? Of course, over here you can see the title. The first thing first, of course, you can see the title. After title, what is the thing that you can see? Not yet. Affiliation. Okay, after that, then only will you see the abstract. After abstract, we have some keywords over here. And then, pardon? Yes, then we go for, I divide it into two. And then we go for the introduction. Sebentar ya. And then we go for introduction. After introduction, what else you can see from the articles? Methodology. Before methodology, literature review. And then we'll see literature review. What else? After that, methodology. After methodologies, we have results. This is the basic start. And then next is discussion. Why they call it hourglass? How to draw this one? From the broad topic over here, we narrow it down over here in this section. And then over here, for the finding, for the discussion, we do expand again the topic. It's kind of shape. Broad size here, you narrow down, and big size on the below. Okay? Normally in introduction, we always ask the question, why do we need this research? Why we are doing this research? Okay? And then what is the problem from this research? And then for literature review, of course, the previous literature. It's good if you can have about latest 5 years literatures. Don't get the old one, but please get the latest version of the literature review. And then methodology is about how can the problem statement, and then result is what did you find? Everything we are going to share over here. From the study, whatever we find, we represent here. Okay? You only present the result. Do not interpret. And then discussion. Okay, for discussion is so what? Okay, what does it mean? So you can give the suggestion, you can do the interpretation discussions over here. But result only on the finding. That is why for those who are familiar with the research area, you know that for at the first level, the proposal and so on involve up to this level, and then go for the methodology, which is you decide what types of method that you are going to use for your research and so on. Okay, and then here we presenting our result. That is why I told you that we need to have a research in order for us to write an article, because IMRaD format is very scientific, very structured format, and we need to have all this when we write an article. We cannot just simply follow our flow. We need to follow the IMRaD flow. These are the things that we are going to tell the audience, okay? Regarding the topic, why you are writing down this topic, why you are doing the study, okay? So over here is about the overview related to the study, the background of the study, okay? The goal of the study. And then what is actually the research attempt to do. So we put over here. Put it first paragraph in a broad story, then only you narrow it down, the topic, into your research topic. Okay? Let us continue. Can we leave it this thing here? Oh, tinggal saja di sini. Kita biar di sini lagi. Alright. Kalau kita lihat, alright. From there, we go to the introduction. Introduction slide. Okay. From there, we go to the introduction. Make a case for your research. This is about the introduction. Explain why this research is important or necessary. Why you need to do this research. You tell the story here. Okay? Inform why the research is important. Begin by describing the problem or situation that the study face. Okay? The motive of the research. And then moving to discussing the current state of research in the field that reveal a gap from the study or problem in the field. Okay, then finally explain how the present research actually is a solution to the problem or gap. If the study has hypotheses, they are presented at the end of the research. please also stated your objective here. Okay, so in the introduction, writers motivate their research aims, the content, of course, from the global content, you go for the local problem and give some knowledge gap and your objective. Say, for example, you are doing research related to digital literacy. First of all, talk about this, discuss about this digital literacy globally. Get the broad overview about this digital literacy, then narrowing down, go to your local community on how this digital literacy being practiced. Give some statistic, okay? Give some numbers on the digital literacy happen at your place. And then knowledge gap happen and also your objective. Introduction is important for you to put your objective over here. It's not the same as you are doing research, but for your article, at least minimum you have one objective. So that we know what are you discussing about. Because later on, at this level, you are giving the objective. Here, on the discussion, you need to answer whether you achieve the objective or not. That is why we put the objective here. At least one objective. You don't need to put all of your objectives. Say for example, you are part dosen kita punya lecturers from the fakultas, the postgraduate student. You have your research. I understand you have your research. You have more than 3 objectives, for example. Do not put all. Just target the one that related to your title, the one that you are going to discuss, and the one that you are going to share the finding. Because from one research, actually, you can produce more articles. You can start with the conceptual framework, with the theoretical framework, with the systematic literature review, with the bibliometry pula saya dah pergi Safiratu. With the bibliometric, and then you can come for their the methodology, about the framework, about the finding and so on. You can produce a lot of articles by using your research study. For the postgraduate student, I advise you always do a writing, especially on the article, because this gonna help you once you would like to do your research writing or report writing for your thesis. Okay? Alright, that is about introduction. Next, about the methods. What did you do? Okay, here the method section tells reader how you conducted your study. Okay, of course, we do have either you are applying quantitative, qualitative case study and so on. You need to let them know. Okay, this research you are using which method. So it includes information about your population. You are giving the sampling, you are giving the method, the tools and equipments you use to measure your data. You need to analyze your data, right? Sorry. So the gold standard of the method section is that it should enable the readers to duplicate your study. Mungkin, say for example, for research A, I'm using quantitative. Then the other researcher, they found out that there is no research done by using qualitative. Quantitative we have, but no, not yet in the qualitative. They can use other method of research, or they can duplicate the research, but in their context. So that is the purpose of why we having the method over there. Method section typically use the subheadings. They are written in past tense and they use a lot of passive voice words. This typically the least read section of IMRaD format. Okay. Normally, it is consists of your research design, your population, who is the participant of your study, and then types of materials, procedures, the analysis you use for the your data and analysis. So tips here, transparency is key for the SDG 4. Okay, if someone cannot replicate your study, it doesn't contribute to quality education. So we need to ensure that your study be able to follow up by other researcher. And then R, which is R stand for result. Okay, what did you find? What did you find in this R, result? The analysis that you already processed in this section, you present your finding. Typically, the result section contains only the finding. Okay, not any explanation. You don't have to interpret. You don't have to explain. Just give the finding. All right. Even don't comment on that one. Okay. Later on, we'll see the example. Result section are usually written in the past tense. Make sure all the tables and figures are labeled and numbered separately. Okay, tables and figure in the article, please do numbering. Please label and do the numbering. Most of us, sometimes we are focusing on the content, but we forgot to give the title, label, or numbering on our tables or figures that we include in the article. Okay, and then what else? Caption go above tables. Okay, and benefit figures. The tips for result: no interpretation here. Do not discuss. All right. Just give the finding, the facts and finding. Okay, usually we are using visual to make data accessible to an international audience. Discussion, explanation, letter in the discussion. Right? Next, discussion. What does it mean by discussion? In this section, you summarize your main finding. Okay, you give comment and those findings and connect them to other research. Here you can give your opinion. You can also discuss other people finding. You can summarize your finding here, comment on those findings and connect them to other research. You also discuss the limitation of your study and use this limitation as reason to suggest additional and also future research. Okay? Actually, this is where you connect back to the SDGs. Over here, you can connect to the SDGs. You can relate with other SDGs, include into your finding. Try to give the connection. How does your result help solve educational or social problem? How does your result can help in give a quality education? How can your result can improve on the health? Can prevent on the poverty and so on. All right. Okay, this is the next. This is the visualize and hourglass. What that is available in those section. Okay. Normally introduction, the core question, address. Please don't forget. What did you do? Okay, why did you do it? This you need to answer yourself. After you complete, actually, once you complete writing your research, today we are familiar with AI and so on. You can get notebook LM, upload your article and give a correct prompt and check whether you are giving those information correctly or not. Or you can ask whether they can give more information for your research article. Okay, so the key component at the introduction, of course, the background information. And then research gap, hypothesis, and also study objective. Please don't forget to put your objective in the introduction. Okay, the next one is the, if in the paper, don't forget to write down your literature review. Do critically analyze your literature review. Do not put it as a descriptive one. Discuss your literature review critically. Give few layers of discussion over there. Okay, so that people can see the impact. And then methods. How did you do? You are giving them the study design, the methodology that you are using. Quantitative, qualitative, case study, and so on. And then let them know who is the participant, what is the population, what is the sampling. Alright? And then how is the analysis procedure done? Okay? And then we do at the result, what did you find? Over here, actually, I summarized back whatever yang I explained just now. So, result, you give the key data and fact. Presented clearly through the text. Okay? And figures without interpretation. Next is discussion. Ask the question, what does it mean? Interpretation of findings, comparison with the previous situation, try to relate with the current trend, try to relate with the future things, and then give the limitation and also significant. Okay? Next, why use it? Kenapa? Why do we need to use IMRaD? Because of the consistency, efficiencies, and clarity. Consistency, we look from the side of it provides a predictable framework for editors, okay, and reviewers to evaluate research. I believe most lecturers, the docent here, have an opportunity to re-evaluate an article, okay. So these are the things that they are going to look into in the article that you send to the journal. In order for us to hope that they can accept our article, we need to meet their purpose and expectation. Okay, efficiency allow readers to quickly locate specific information. So you are not messed up. If you are discussing, the readers would like to see on the research method, they can straight away go to the methodology. If they would like to see the discussion, they can go to the part of discussion. You need to give the subheading section for your article. Okay? And then, of course lah, they can have that one without reading the entire paper. Some of us, we would like to do it quickly. So we just want to know what types of method they are using. So you can go to the methodology parts, or you can check at the abstract also. They did mention what types of research they are preparing. And then clarity, by separating the raw data result from the interpretation with the discussion, it reduces the bias and ensure the study replicable. Jadi next, of course lah, why IMRaD? Because of logical flow, the standardization being used by all the journal article. This is the basic one, okay? easy for readers and also for reviewers. Okay, next slide. We look into the additional comment section. This is the one that I mentioned, and these are the things that additional in the article. We are going to see the title over there. We are going to see the affiliation. This is where we are going to write down our partners in the research. You write down, they can see the mixture of writers over here. It's good if you can do the partnership with other universities. Both the KPI, not only your university, but they also can achieve their KPI, the key performance indicator for the universities. Okay. All right. Abstract, a concise summary of the entire paper. A little bit of the introduction, include your problem, and then your objective of the study, your target population, and then you can also write down the output of your finding of research. As for the background, here display their knowledge in background or theoretical. Okay, these are the things that we mentioned before. Over here, you can discuss broad and then only narrow it down. At the conclusion, often includes as the final part of the discussion or as a separate section to summarize main takeaways. Okay, right. Oh, and of course, don't forget to write down references. It depends. Most of the journals, they are using APA, Harvard, IMRaD style. So you need to check. Do not mistaken write down the reference. Okay. Next slide. This is the basic structure lah sebenarnya yang we have discussed just now, where the IMRaD have the 4 section: introduction, methodology, result, and discussion. So most original research paper today ada about 6 to 10 section with those in the dotted line. Boxes being optional, actually, whether you are going to the shape of the each section is meaningful, as it suggests how the section should proceed in terms of specificity, focusing on your study, and generality relating to the studies to others. Okay, next, these are the things that we have in the IMRaD research format. I include the title page, the abstract in this diagram. Next, can we have abstract here? Okay, abstract is an important element that need to be in the article. So in the abstract, it should provide a concise summary of the entire research. Some people or some researcher, they do a glance read at our abstract to see the overall content. So it's important for you to portray the important information over here. So including the context of problem, the research question and research objective. Your objective you must state in this, you have to write down here, the method that you use, the key findings or result, and the implication or conclusion or suggestion of the study. Okay, it serves as a standalone summary for readers to decide if the paper is relevant or should be read entirely. I believe that we are already familiar in looking for articles and so on. At first, kita tak terus baca everything in the paper. Once we get the paper, we look at the abstract first. The title, once you do the searching, get the title, keyword, everything is there. They are going to give you a list of titles that related to our searching. Of course, you are not going to read every single article that they suggest. Am I right? So you can go to check the abstract first. Okay, whether it is related, significant or not with your study, related or not. Alright, next. Okay, this one kita dah masukkan regarding what should we put into the introduction, provide the background and context of the research. Here, actually, you can put the intensive discussion of the theoretical and also the conceptual framework. You state the research problem. You inform the objective and also the hypothesis. All this, the important element in your research, you write down in your introduction part. And then also explain the significance of the study and how it fits into the larger body of knowledge. Okay. Alright, next. For the method, you describe how the study was conducted. You outline the methods, research design and data collection procedure, the sources and analysis of data in terms of the selection of participants, data gathering tools, statistical data, analysis procedures, and also ethical consideration. We are going to put over here. Should provide enough details for others to replicate the study. As for result, we present the findings of the research, includes the data gathered, often selalunya secara visual, we put it into tables ataupun figures so that people easy to look on the findings. No citing, no interpretation, again, okay? Or related review to affirm or negate the specific findings of general findings. Okay, summarize and explain what the data show, highlighting the most important findings. This is on the summaries, result. And then as for discussion, we're going to analyze and interpret the result, discusses the implication of the finding, explain what the result mean and their contribution to the field, and then key recommendation that suggest sustainability or modification of the study. All right, next. This is the things that we discussed just now. Introduction, literature review, method. That is why it's called hourglass, because of the shape. Okay. All right, next. Okay, here I'm going to give some example also. Okay, for the introduction, why? We put why over there. Okay, the study focuses on user satisfaction in academic libraries, for example. Okay, the introduction explain the problem, why users are not fully satisfied and why this issue is important to study. So always remember, in this introduction, you must clearly answer why your study is needed. What it means, this is the broad to narrow section explanation. Why the research is important. So the study focus on user satisfaction in academic library. So you need to know, you need to tell the audience why the research is important. And then what problem exist in the libraries or information system. For example, academic libraries are increasingly adopting digital services. Okay, most of the libraries now are adopting digital services. However, user satisfaction with digital library platform remain inconsistent. So here where you do your answering. That is why the study is needed. Provided you also need support with the literature. Okay, that is about introduction. All right, next, related to the literature. Literature is very important. For the postgraduate students, they know doing literature review is not easy. Am I right or not? You have to look on many articles, you have to look on the related articles and so on. Because here where is they are supporting the why in the introduction. Okay? In the library information science research, literature review is very important. Okay? Here the researcher review the previous study from other researcher. Because that researcher creating a new knowledge, new innovation. So we study it again because we see the gap, we see the problem, we use their model and so on. So here the researcher review previous study models like TAM, okay, Hotfit, and identifies what is missing. This is how we justify our research gap. From the literature review, we are going to get the opinion, the discussion from the previous researcher. So what it means, show what previous library information science studies have found. So you'll be able to identify the gap over there. So for example, previous study show the usability affect digital library usage, but limited research focuses on the emotional user experience. So this strengthens your argument why your studies is matter. On the literature review, we need to find out why we need to do the study. That is why I put why, WHY over there. That's why we need to look on the previous study. All right, next. Is on the methodology. How? Over here, the methodology, the narrow middle part. Di tengah-tengah tetapi narrow. Hourglass yang narrow. Okay? The middle part of the study. What does it mean? Explain how the study was conducted. Okay. And then, in most library information science studies, especially on the user studies, survey are commonly used. They are distributing the survey. For example, the study collected data from the student using questionnaires and analyzed by using the SPSS, PLS, and so on. Okay, so this section must clearly explain how the study was conducted. Alright, so for example, a survey was conducted among university students using digital library services. Data were analyzing using SPSS or PLS and so on. And this answering, how did you investigate the problem? We inform the audience, the readers, this is the process done for this study. Okay? Method that you are using for the study. Okay, next is result. As for result, only present the finding. Do not put any other things here. I think this is the third time I repeat again about this one. Do not interpret, do not discuss, only present the finding. Still narrow straight section. Okay, you can see result, still narrow straight section. The narrow part, the hourglass, this is the narrow part. Still, what it means, present the finding only. You only write down your finding. No need explanation. For example, result show the ease of access and interface design significantly influence user satisfaction. Give the p-value numbers. Okay, what did you find? You give the information here on the findings. All right, next. Discussion. On the discussion, you explain. On the discussion, if you can see, the shape is different. On the discussion, the shape is different. From the narrow to broad again. Means that you interpret result and connect to bigger meaning. Okay? You give some other info that is connected. For example, this suggests the library system should prioritize user-centric design, aligning with the previous studies on digital usability. So it's answering, so what does this mean for libraries? User or the policy? Okay? Kalau if you are seeing here, for example, if system quality affects satisfaction, what does that mean for library? So we need to discuss lah the finding that we are found from our study. Okay? Should your libraries improve the digital platforms or not? Okay? Ataupun this is where your research show its value. Okay? Alright, next. Okay, conclusion. This is the final part. You summarize the key finding. You provide the implication. Conclusion, summarize your study and highlights the contribution. Highlight the contribution. What are the things that you contribute to the audience? So in LIS, this often relates to improving library services, user experience, or policy. I'm giving the library as example because there is a lot of things, business that we can do research in this area. Okay, this often relates to improving the library services, user experience, the user expectation, user satisfaction, or policy. Okay, over here, keep it short, clear, and also impactful. You can also put the suggestion that this is suitable to enhance or to being practice if we would like to achieve SDG for example. Okay. So next, this is the key insight from the shape. You can see on the top is broad context, very bigger context. Okay, in the middle, you are focusing the research, focus the information given on the methods and result. As for the bottom, for discussion, from the focus one, you brought the implication again. Okay, in library science research, we start broad, looking at issues in libraries and information behavior or library services, then narrow down to specific method and result, and finally expand again. We expand it again at the down there to show the impact on practice, policy, and also user. All right. Next, this one also you can ask from the organizer if you would like to have this structured. It shows what and what that are supposed to be able in the IMRaD structure. This is how knowledge is built and communicated in library and information science. Okay. So it shows that a research paper starts with the broad, and then we are narrowing it down and expand. At the bottom one, we expand it again. In library and information science, we begin with the broad issues, okay? And then only we focus on the specific studies. Okay, next. Are you guys okay? Can we go proceed with other slide? Or you would like to have 5-minute breaks for toilet? I proceed lah. Then I proceed. Proceed. I proceed, yeah? Okay. And then a structure of research paper in IMRaD format. This one again, next slide, please. Okay. These are the things that we have discussed just now. The one that I mentioned about the affiliation actually is over here. Title, of course, we tell the reader what to expect in the paper. It must be very clear. Okay? Your title must reflect your content. And then authors. Over here, most papers are written by 1 or 2 primary authors. But you can have more. At least 5, but don't put up to 10. It's not practical and acceptable, okay? We need everyone who are involved in this article actually contribute. So most papers are written by 1 or 2 primary authors, or you can have at least up to 5 or 6. And then the remaining authors have reviewed the work and or added the in study design or data analysis. This one. And then at the author section, you are going also give the affiliation of the emails and also universities. So here we can see, oh, this research is good because they are collaborating with other lecturers, with other students from other universities, from other countries, and so on. So they can see that there is quite a big scales of research done. So this is also one of things that can attract the user to read our article. And then the keywords, this one, of course lah, according to your research topic. And then the corresponding author, full name and affiliation for the primary contact, or author for person who have question about the research. I have a lot of friends that work as librarians in our countries who study together with me during our degree time. So they are practical librarian. I always ask them, you have the data, you have the information. Why not share it with us? We do the analysis to you, and I help you and guide you on how to write an article so that librarians also can contribute into the research field. Because you are the one who do the practices, the practical things librarian buat. So I ask them, share the information, I guide you, teach you on how to write, and we try to publish the article. First thing first, might be we can aim or target for the index journal first. We are the new beginners, we target the index journals. And then letter for Scopus and WAS. Why it is important for us, librarians, students to write? Why do you think? Because you need to let others know, this is my study. This is my expertise. This is the area that I can talk about. This is the things that I contribute in my libraries, and I would like others also to have to know about the information, so that we are going to be known, not because of we want to be popular or what, but we would like the people who have in the same industry knows who to refer to. For example, in my area, if I would like to speak about library therapeutic landscape, I will ask Dr. Safiratu, Dr. Ida untuk discuss together the topic with me, with the audience, or to write with me and publish the article, because we need to let the outsiders know that this is the area that we are good into. Okay? And then corresponding author, full name and affiliation of the primary contact, authors for person who have passion about the research, financial and equipment support if needed. You have to mention in your article if your research being funded, you have a grant and so on, do mention. Give some acknowledgement. You need to mention, okay? And then the conflict of interest, this one are the things that you are going to inform. Okay. Abstract, next slide. This one, structured abstract, has become the standard for research papers. Introduction, objective, methods, result, and conclusion. While reviews, case report, and others articles have non-structured abstract. The abstract should be summary or synopsis of the paper. Normally, abstract is not more than 150 or 200 words. So you need to plan carefully what are the things, but you need to ensure all the information that are supposed to be in the abstract, you write down. Okay? Next is introduction. The why did you do the study? Setting the scene or laying the foundation or background for the paper. And then methods. Next slide. The how did you do the study? Describe. Okay, context, the context and setting of the study. These are the things yang you can put into the methods. Context and setting of the study. You punya the target population. Specify the study design. You are the one who are doing the research. Of course, you know what types of study research you are practice to. And then population. Who is the population involved in the study? Okay. And then the sampling strategies. You have a numbers of the population, but of course for the research you have certain sampling target. So let the audience know how do you come up with the sampling strategy. And then identify the main study variables, data collection instrument and procedures, and also outline the analysis method. Okay. All right, next. What did you do? Report on data collection. Result. Okay. Report on data collection or recruitment and then participants from the aspect of demographic, clinicals, and also condition. You present the key finding with respect to the central research question. Okay, secondary finding, then you also can give the outcomes over here. Next is on discussion, place for interpreting the result. Main findings of the study, discuss the main result with the reference to the previous research, policy and practice implication of the result, strengths and limitation of the study. Okay, next is conclusion. Do not reiterate, okay, the data or discussion. You can state hunch, inferences or speculation of the perspective for future work. The conclusion should synthesize, not summarize the paper by highlighting the overall significant implication and also limitation without repeating the specific figures and argument. For the acknowledgement, sorry. Next slide. Okay, for the acknowledgement, names people who contribute to the work. This one, please don't forget to write down in your article. Do the acknowledgement. Give the credit to those who fund or give you grants or whatsoever. Okay? Names people who contributed to the work but did not contribute sufficiently to earn the authorship. They fund your study, they give fund for your grant, but we do not give them authorship right to be in the list of the writers, but we acknowledge them. Down here at the acknowledgement, you must have permission from any individuals mentioned in the acknowledgement section. Say for example, the study being funded by, for example, here I give this paper is, we would like to extend our deepest gratitude to the Mara University of Technology, in bracket UiTM, for providing the means and opportunities for us to conduct this research project. So this paper is funded by UiTM under the grant. You can give the grant numbers over there. If it is a matching grant, you can also mention other universities who do the collaboration with you guys. So please don't forget about the acknowledgements. Okay? And then references. You need to ensure your references is follow the journal spec or requirement. If they are using APA, you have to do the APA style. If they are using MLA, then you have to use MLA style. If they are using Harvard referencing, you have to follow. That's why we need to check. First thing first, you already have the content, the information, and then look for the journal article, check the requirement, check the spec and standard. Then use their template. Okay? I'll show with you guys the letter about the example of the template. Okay, this is a real LIS article example. Next. Example article over here, evaluating user satisfaction on academic library performance. From this one, from Malaysian Journal of Library and Information Science with Scopus Index. How introduction is written? First thing first, they focus on library performance and user satisfaction. If you look at the title, they are evaluating user satisfaction on academic library performance. Okay, and then identifies the problem. Users not fully satisfied. You can check this one. This example come from this study. Actually, that is active link. Once you have the slide, you can click and check. So this article starts by identifying a real LIS problem. User satisfaction in academic libraries. That is the why di situ. Okay, next. These are more example about the article that is related with the study. They are studying about the evaluation of user satisfaction in web-based library information system, a systematic literature review. So what it does, apa yang dia buat, ialah dia reviewing 25 studies with the time frame of years, which is 2020 up to 2024. They identify the models that is related. Okay, in LIS, literature review often compares models like TAM, Khoir, or user satisfaction frameworks dan etc. Okay, next. This is next slide. Okay. This is some of the example of the comparison of the key LIS framework, theories and so on. Say for example, they are always, you can use TAM, Technology Acceptance Model, ataupun Khoir, Human Organization Technology Model, or User Satisfaction Framework, which is ServQual, LibQual and so on. Okay, next is about method. Okay, this is the example. Article evaluating user satisfaction with digital library services. So method used here, you can see they state out they are using survey. So this survey being distributed to 384 students. And then the survey are using Likert scale style. And then they stated the statistical analysis. So these are the important elements you have in the methodology. You are explaining what type of method you are using. So data were collected from students to examine the relationship between service quality and satisfaction. So most LIS studies use these survey methods. Okay, especially when studying about the user behavior. Next. Next is about example of the article. The same study, digital library satisfaction, result, they are discussing about the information quality, system quality, service quality that influence the satisfaction. Here, the paper reports statistical findings. This is the purely what was found. Without interpretation, you have to give the genuine one, solid that related to your study. Okay? Do not explain. The important rule, do not explain here, do not interpret here, do not cite here, do not do the citation here. Sometimes when we write down the article, we are not sure about the format. Some of the students, they write down, they give the citation. Ataupun for the new beginners of the researcher, they put the example over there. They give their own interpretation. That is why our paper being rejected. Okay? Alright, next discussion. Okay, what they discuss under this article, actually you can click on the active link. Analysis of user satisfaction of academic digital library 2023. On the discussion, they discuss about the impact of information quality, system quality and service quality. So discussion connect findings to library practice. For example, it is for improving the system usability. Over here in discussion, you can give the limitation and recommendation also. Alright, next. About the conclusion, the final message. This one article about bibliometric studies on information literacy on year 2024 includes the trends in LIS research. Importance of information literacy program. Okay. From the study analysis of 3182 Scopus Index publications show evolving research trends. So conclusion tell us how the study contributes to the field, whether it is give some impact, significant or not. Alright, next, this one is I'm giving the mapping about the full IMRaD mapping. What is what to have in every single section? What are the questions you should ask when you do writing? Kadang-kadang kita terlalu seronok. Sometimes you are so eager, excited and happy when you write down your article. But don't forget to ask those questions for each of the section. And remember, what are the things that you have to give some example. For example, on the literature review, give some theories, model, framework being used by other researcher. Okay? And then for method, mention you are using survey. Are you using the questionnaire? How do you analyze the data? As for the result, then only you put the value, the finding, the statistical findings on the study. And then discussion is so what? So what are the things that contribute to the to your study? IMRaD is about answering 4 questions. Why, how, what, and so what? Always remember when we write down our article, always ask the question to ourselves whether we fit all the info enough or not. Okay, if your paper answer this clearly, it will be easier to publish and easier to understand. Okay, next slide. If you read any Scopus or index LIS article, you always see this pattern. You are going to see the library's problem, which is why, user study to answer how, finding is what, and implication is so what. Okay, this case study, we skip this case study and then, hold on.
Dr. Haslinda, what about if we
want to go through? I think later because I
Q&A.
need to show the journal first.
Oh, okay.
Yeah?
Yeah.
We skip this one. Sebentar. I would like to check which one. Which slide should I show? Okay. Result what? Finding system. IMRaD and case study. Okay, can we go to writing and research strategy? Halaman 115. Cepat-cepat nanti dia orang tengok nanti itu exercise-nya. Laju. 115.
Yeah.
Writing and research strategy.
Because we will have the case study after this.
Yes, after
right?
this, later.
Yeah. Then if you show them, and then they will just
Nanti dia dah dapat answer. If you close your eyes for a moment. Okay, this one. Yes, this one. Okay. You want to have a 5 minutes breaks for toilets? Or you would like to proceed?
Yeah, what do you think? You
What do you
still feel okay, or you want to go?
You want to go to the toilet, or let me go to the toilet first?
Yeah. Okay, I think
I go
this
to the
is
toilet,
a good
yeah?
idea.
All right.
So Dr. Haslinda just have all the explanation very clearly. Okay, Is there any
Ibu, saya mau ke toilet.
comment?
I'm sorry.
Or we will just
Di
have
situ
a
kan?
Q&A session. But I just want to check. I know that you are awake. I know nobody's sleeping because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if you sleep, I can just see that clearly. Okay, so who wants to just give a comment, or you are awake and then you sleep? Okay, who wants to give us a comment? Some just like comment what you think about this session. You can speak Bahasa Indonesia, you can speak English. But if you speak Bangladeshi, I cannot understand that. Who's from Bangladesh? Okay, you speak English or speak Bahasa. You want to try that? Yes, try. What do you think about this while we wait for the Dr. Haslinda to come back? What do you think about this? What have you learned? I know that we learn about the structure, we learn about publication, we learn about how to write to the international audience. What do you think? Yeah, yeah. Yes, 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 yes. Yeah.
Tak apa,
Okay.
tak. Biar makan sekejap. Oh, mau break sekejap.
Okay, thank you so much. What is your name from
Tadi
Bangladesh?
kita start pukul berapa ya?
Muhammad Abdurrahman. Can we give applause from Muhammad Abdurrahman from Bangladesh? Thank you so much. And I agree with Abdurrahman that introduction is very important. This is our face. So that's why when we need introduction, you need to make sure that you show your research is very significant and we have some challenges to tackle. Otherwise, if you cannot show, then so what is the problem? What is the challenge? Why we need to write it down? Why we need to collect the data to tackle the challenges? Okay, good. She's back. We make sure that we are awake.
Okay.
Nobody's sleeping. So
I'm bringing the microphone into the toilet. Luckily, they cannot reach. The network cannot reach.
Okay, so now we can continue. We will have a break, and after that, we will just go for the practical session later. But just please continue.
None of them going to.
No, they're still excited.
Okay,
They don't want to go to the toilet. Okay.
All right. Next, we focus on we are discussing about IMRaD. We are already discussing about the SDG. I give you some example on the recent topic for research. And then now we would like to look on the writing and research strategy. Okay? Next, Bapak. For research strategy or writing or research strategies, of course, first thing first, we look into the index publication. The researchers for priorities and achieve publication in the Q1 and Q4 journals index in Scopus or Web of Science in line with recognized international benchmark. But for us, the beginners, if we can publish in the index journal, which is my site journal, that would be good also. But of course, if you manage to send your articles to the Q1 or Q4 journal Scopus by index with the Scopus or WOS, that will be good. And then, second one, research collaboration. This is the one I mentioned. We need to do the collaboration with others parties. Research collaboration, the researcher shall demonstrate active collaboration in scholarly publication involving the national partners. including universities, the government agencies, and researcher institutions. Not only between the lecturers and lecturers, but we can also collaborate with the people who are in the industry or those who are contribute into our fieldwork. Okay? Industry collaborators is also important. These are the prospects that you can think of to asking them to join the research. And then international partners. This going to give additional value to our study. So as evidenced by co-authorship and joint research output. Okay, authorship role is the researcher assume a leading role in publication output by serving as the first author or corresponding author for journal article produced under the grant. If let's say you get a grant from the university, you need to consider for yourself to become the main author or corresponding author, because this gives the impact towards the universities, toward the PI, or in other words, performance indicator for the publication, for the jaringan industry, research collaborator, and so on. Especially the docent here. Okay, you need to have those things. You have to make sure if the research is yours, put yourself as the main author or corresponding author. Or if you are doing the research with your supervisors, your lecturers, and so on, they can become the second or corresponding author for your study because they are coaching you on the research that you guys are doing. Okay, you can suggest. If they don't ask you to write paper, you write the paper. It's gonna help you to write your thesis letter. Okay, you will know what the do and don'ts that should have in the thesis. So study actually is very interesting part because you are going to know many new things. All right, next is the role of the authorship and ethics. So collaborative writing actually is a practice of SDG 17. Okay? You discuss ethically authorship, don't just add and names. Build the true research partnership. Don't simplify, just add my name or Dr. Safira's name, but build up the real relationship. Ask them to rechat, to contribute in the article also. So we must do it, the role of authorship and ethics that we need to have. Okay? Next, okay, over here, you can try to click at this link. You can see some of the UiTM journals. In UiTM, we have a lot of faculties and we have a lot of journals, article. Okay, UiTM journal encompasses a total of 55 active journal titles from the various disciplines of research published by UiTM Press. Okay, 4 journals are listed in Scopus. Okay, you can see from the link letter. And then one journal is indexed in the web of Science, and most of the article is under the already indexed by my site. You can try. Do you have the internet with you guys or not? Yes. You can try to type this link. You can also go to this link. This is belong to my faculty, where you can try to send your article here. You can try to type UiTM journal of, try to look for Journal of Information, Knowledge and Management. Try to look. Journal of Information, Knowledge and Management. Can you get the things? Journal of Information, Knowledge and Management. Try to look. Oh, you have the internet. Okay. Journal of Information, Knowledge and Management. Yes. Not that one. Journal of UiTM. AND UiTM. Okay. Boleh. Can you get access to it? Dapat. Not that one. Try again. Journal of. Bapak try type JIKM and UiTM. Yes, this one. The link is journal uitm.edu.my/ojs/index .php/JIKM. Am I too fast? Huh? Yes. Pardon? You can see the information given here. They also, say for example, you click at the about, you can see about the journal, and then you can also see the editorial people. They're also giving you the call for papers, the template, and then the chances for you to try to send your article over there. Yes, that was this one. This is the one. Journal of, this is my index by my site. And they currently encourage to get more from the researcher outside from the UiTM. So this is the opportunity for you to try to send your article over there. As a student and librarian, it is important for you to publish paper because you are going to say, hey, this is my expert. This is the area that I'm master with. So people know who to refer to later. See, you can see, and then over here, they have the information about the guide for authors, the copyright, the ethics, plagiarism, about the AI also. Yeah, contact us. They also given you the email for you to send the article. If say, for example, if you are interested to send the articles to this JIKM, you can let me know. I will inform the committee. These are the people who send the article to this journal. Right? Beside.
Yes.
Oh, ya kah?
Q&A, yes.
Sempat Pak. Boleh. All right. Okay. That is about the journal. Next. Okay. We'll see the list. Here, I give you, boleh dibesarkan tak Pak? Besar lagi. Hilang terus. Can you zoom this one? Can you zoom this one? Go to the slide. Do not share the... yes.
Yeah, this one.
Okay, over here, I give you the screenshot on the listing of journals. You can see there are a lot of journals under Scopus and also WOS. This one is under Scopus, list of Scopus article, where you can try to send to all of this journal, whichever related to your study. Okay, we do have, boleh lagi Bapak buka? Actually, I send the Excel copy in the Google Drive. Never mind, you can share this one only. You can say Journal of Web Librarianship. This, if it is related to LIS, Journal of Web Librarianship, Journal of the Australian Library and Information Association, Information and Learning Science, Information Resource Management Journal, Journal of Classification, Public Library Quarterly, and then we do have IMRaD Journal, Social Science Information, Digital Library Perspective. So a lot of journals. This is under Scopus. If you would like to try to send to Scopus, also can. But for starting, no harm, you can try by sending the articles to my site journal. Once you get the rhythm in writing, then we can try a bigger target. Next is on list for WOS. Ini WOS ke Pak? Okay, for WOS, Web of Science, we also have a lot of articles related. You can see Journal of Information Science, Online Information Review, Journals of Informatics, ASLIP Journal of Information Management, Journal of Academic Librarianship, Research Evaluation, Library and Information Science Research. So all this is related to LIS area. Okay. So, okay, next we go to the impactful publication in LIS. Apa yang membuatkannya? What makes a paper impactful? What makes your paper impactful? So first thing first, of course, you need to see the strong research problem. We need to know, you need to know whether the article that you write is impactful or not. Okay? So you need to see whether this element is in your article or not. Real issues in libraries. For example, these are the topics that you can go through on the digital divide, on the AI in libraries, on the information literacy, on digital literacy, AI literacy. These are the some ideas. So you can go further related to this suggested title. And then next is about the clear contribution. The clear contribution we'll see from the aspect of theory, practice, and also policy. Next slide, Pak. Okay. Clear contribution we'll see from the theory, from the practice, and the policy practice at the for the articles. And then next, journal targeting strategies. We choose Scopus, Index, LIS journals, or My Site journals. So you need to match your article with their scope, with their method, and also their writing style. Okay? And then next is common reason for rejection. Not all of the articles that we send to any of the journal can be accepted. Don't fuss if they reject you. We need to try and try it again. Okay? That is because, might be because of the weak methodology, or the title is not aligned with the content, or no novelty, no contribution, you have poor structure or language issues. But most of it, if you follow the IMRaD styles, you can improve on the structure. That is why we learn about the IMRaD structure format today. Because we need to know what are the things that you should put into the articles. Alright, next ialah publishing. It's not that you send the article today, the article gonna be published tomorrow. Okay, you have to expect The publishing may take 2 months minimum or might be 1 year and more. All right? Because the articles being rejected not because of the article is not good, but because of the structure is not clear sometimes. Okay? So this one you have to bear in your mind lah. If you would like to send an article, if say, for example, you are going to have your viva on May, and you need to have at least 2 index article. Of course lah, tak sempat lah. You need to start publish your article now. If you first year student, you have your research proposal, write your article. Try to send it out. By the time when you want to do your viva session, you already have the article. Like in UiTM, for students who are going to sit for their viva voce, they need to have at least 2 published article, 2 index articles. The syarat apa?
The requirement.
Yes, that is the requirement. You need to have at least 2. That one is in your ITM. At UNS, you need to check. Okay?
Yeah.
It is very important. Otherwise, you cannot sit for your viva voce. Okay? All right, next.
Dr. Haslinda, I think it's almost 12 and we need to have a Q&A session.
Okay, Pak. Okay.
Okay, we will finish with this one, right?
This one finished, yes.
Yes.
Let us research trend.
Yes. I think because they're so excited to the questions. So
Okay.
let's just have some questions for
Alright.
them. Okay.
I'll pass the slide to the organizer. Might be later you can ask the slide from the organizer. Because in the slide, I also introducing you about how to use AI for your scholarly writing. We have AI nowadays, so try to use it.
Okay, well, that's good. Okay, can we give applause to Dr. Haslinda? Oh, well, that's good. Thank you so much. This is complete explanation. And thank you so much for being awake. Okay, but it's nice, it's full and then with aircon, nice. Okay, so we still have some minutes for the Q&A session because we need to finish at 12. Is there anything that you would like to ask, to share?
Later we are going to have the session again with
Yes.
with you guys.
Yes, okay,
again
so
also,
you
right?
guys will just have a break after this and have lunch and then come back here again. So we will just continue the session. But for now, before 12, let's just have some questions first. Yes, please. Introduce yourself and where you are from.
Microphone. Do you have any microphone?
Perhaps it's a bit loud, your voice. Yes. From UGM.
Okay. Apa namanya?
Okay, thank you, Delta from UGM. So we are not yet talking about the
AI.
AI, but we all feel so worried about decreasing the creativity because we talk to AI a lot. So what is the
My opinion. I
strategy?
can give my opinion.
Yes,
Delta from
UGM. Jogja.
UGM. Thank you, Delta. All right. Decreasing our creativity by using the AI. Actually, AI we can use to assist us in research, in writing, and so on. But you have to use it wisely. As for me, I would like to use I already followed the IMRaD format. We already put the structured accordingly. And then you can get their help by asking them what is the things that is lack or anything that you need to improve, you can try to use notebook LM. That one is good because they are not only giving you the suggestion, they spark and ideas, but they also can provide you with the citation. Of course, we need to recheck to validate again the information given. Rugilah kalau tak gunakan AI for me for this coming years, right?
But yeah, that's the.
You need to use it wisely. I believe when you use IMRaD style, you already know what are the things that you should put in the introduction, in the method, in the research, and in the discussion. So if you have those information there, I don't think the AI are going to pass you punya creativity. Okay? Because the research is come from us. We need to do a real research in order for us to write an article. So we need to familiar and major in our research first.
I think that's very good questions and a very good response because we all now
we
have to use
we are not depending on AI, but we can use AI to spark an ideas. Say for example, if you would like to come out with a research title and so on, you have the keywords. You can combine the keywords and ask them that you are trying to do in this area. Could you please suggest the title that is relevant to the area that you are looking for? They can give you some, but we'll still have to go through, align, check, and so on.
Yeah, but also it's sometimes for some researchers that's good idea to try yourself first, the best that you can do, and after that you check and recheck with AI. Sometimes that's better, just to maintain the creativity.
Yeah,
for
just to
yourself.
maintain the creativity.
Yeah, I know what she means because it's happening to anyone. We are not that creative because of AI.
Because AI, they kind of a hub that they get all the information from other sources, which is much easier and lebih cepat the information being gathered. So we have the ideas, but we still have. You need to come out, of course, yes, you need to come out with your own creativity. That's why you give the ideas, you give the key point, you give the keyword, and so on.
Okay.
Don't worry so much about it.
Thank you so much. Okay, if you talk about AI, we will not have lunch after this. Okay, so next questions, please.
Hungry already.
Oh, yes, please. So introduce yourself and where you're from. Hashim.
On how we can use 3D animation as a tool for pedagogy and culture education. But since it's an interdisciplinary research, if I'm choosing a journal to publish with, would I be more likely to face a rejection if I choose a journal from the line of education more than when I choose a journal in the line of art, or I would have fair chances in others?
Sorry, choose what? Excuse me.
If I want to publish, would I have the same chances of being accepted if I publish with an education journal?
Oh, okay. It's a journal part because he's taking start as Malaysia. So which one?
Respond that it really depends on the field or the
which article you which journal you
the area of
try.
the field of study.
First, of course, you try the journal in your area. But at the same time, you can also try to send it to other journals, such as the one that I give you, the link, Journal of Information Knowledge Management, because the scope is very broad.
Yeah.
And then you can also have audience over there because they have the interdisciplinary people also.
Yeah, it's also challenging to talk about the journal, because a lot of journals with a field of study, some mono study, some interdisciplinary study. So you need to try that, whether you will just, as Dr. Haslinda suggests, try to focus on your main, your main area, your topic, and then after that, see how it goes. And optional, or alternatively, you can try the broader one, like, see, for example, Journal of Social Sciences. That's very broad, but still first states that you need to focus on your field.
Field
Yes.
area.
Yeah, field of
But you
area.
need to also know about the spec atau the spec writing, the requirement writing for the journal that in your area, so that you can tackle the heart of the editors.
Yeah.
That way, if you know the tips, the requirement, you can try to follow their spec. Right. Yes.
Okay, thank you.
We have-
Yes, please.
Awan.
Nigeria.
Yeah, I'm currently a student in Faculty of Engineering Department of Regional Planning. I'm already learning as a student. I published one article and I have to read So my question here is, in which section you will more focus for the knowledge? You can focus more for the novelty in your methodology or in your discussion. Because you can find as a technique or as a technique, always you need a lot of analysis process, new analysis ideas in different sections. So you can more focus for methodology to bring new idea or new ways for finding the data, or we will focus more for discussion to provide your novelty.
Which part is best if we want to share our topics, especially.
For you to focus on what is the things that the scope can contribute in that area. You focus on the discussion. However, for the methodology, say for example, you are using different types of method compared to the previous one, you can also highlight that one. It depends, because each of the article being published, we have a different title, am I right? And the different objective. If your objective is to highlight the novelty for the contribution, then in discussion.
Yeah.
But if for the, say for example, about the research methodology, and then you are going to inform clearly on the process that you use for your study.
Yeah, I think I agree. So which novelty are you focusing on the research methodology? Because currently, let's say you do the interview, but previous studies focus only on survey. So that's the novelty, for example. Then you focus on the methodology. But then if this is about your data, and then to interpret the data in the discussion, this is this how the researchers works best to interpret that one, then you can just show the novelty in the discussion. If this is more in the data that you can find something. Okay, good questions. Okay, thank you so much. We still have another 7 minutes before we finish. Okay, yes, please, just introduce yourself. I have to be strict.
I'm Ahmad. I'm from Pakistan, and currently I'm in the final semester of my master's program in English education. Tomorrow is my seminar, by the way.
Oh, congratulations! Seminar Hasil before the sheet.
The thesis
Final.
defense.
Defense.
Yeah.
I wish you all the best.
Thank you very much. So I have accepted 2 papers in Scopus and 3 under review.
Oh, congratulations.
Thank you very much. So I have 2 questions. The first one is the misuse of AI, not by the students, but by professors. Yeah. And I'm sorry to be honest with you. I attended some seminars at different universities in Java. where I saw and observed that the examiners uploading the thesis file to ChatGPT make me 10 questions and asking those questions from the student.
Provided he or she must read the...
But they don't read. Yeah. So when it comes to the ethical conduct, it is only for the students. And like, unfortunately, like there are someone who are, exceptional cases. They can do whatever they want. Secondly, a recent paper which was accepted in a Q2 journal and having like the LPC around $1,000. The response of the reviewer one to me was completely AI generated response. I said it, I claim it, I conclude it. Yeah, so this is what is happening in the research, and like the reviewers won't have time to review. And like it is not just the grammatical structure of the response, it was what they said. Like the suggestion they put about my research was already there. Like for example, if you ask me to put the bottle on the table and it is already here, what should I do then? Right? So this is what is happening in the research. The second question is, one of the paper I wrote last year, and I submitted it in March 2025, and now it is just accepted after 13 months of scrutiny. So what happened with that paper, like the findings, they were novel, of course, but now I found it 2 months ago, a paper published in a well-renowned journal having the same findings. Now this is like a very, this is a very nightmare for me. Like, how can I claim the novelty of my research? Because I submitted it 1 year ago, and like the research process.
So it's been published already.
It's accepted.
I mean, the article been published already or not? Accepted only.
Mine one is accepted.
Accepted.
The other one I just saw it is published just recently.
Is it the same data? Is it your data?
The data is not the same. They didn't use my data, but the findings are the same. But like the gap that I was claiming that I'm addressing a really new gap, it no more a new gap. So ethically, I'm going to withdraw the article and change it accordingly with the new data, maybe mixing it with a second source, Yeah. So this is what is happening sometimes, and when we report it to some professor, like we don't have any way to go for it. Like some of the professors I see, like they are just looking to have more and more numbers on their profile. They have this much publications, but in reality, the quality is like. So these are the two main concerns right now I have, and it is really painful for the student who see his future in the research. Thank you very much.
Okay, congratulations, Ahmad. Okay, congratulations on your publication. I'm just sharing my experience in your ITM. Okay, I'm one of the committee members for the postgraduate students. So before the students go for the Viva Voce, we are going to check the articles. Okay, when we check the articles, when we there is a case before this off record, tapi kita online ya. Actually, the committee, they have a right to file a complaint and ask the board of need to check. So again, you have to consult. Betul, Safira? It's very hard for me to say because all.
Yeah. But good things is that you are aware of this one and you understand completely what's happening. So this is good. Yeah. Okay. So is there anything that you would like to? Okay. So we finish on time. This is 11:59. Oh,
11, 12.
Yes, 12. So we finish at 12. Okay. So for the morning sessions, we are all good and we all done. And then it's time to have a break. And then we will come back here again at 1. And then our agenda at 1 later, that we will just see some published paper and then as the examples, and then we will have some practice, because the main purpose is just to give you some exercise to make sure that you are good, because 3-day training of short
But
course.
some of them are very expert already. They have Scopus article already.
Okay, so before we stop, can we give applause to everyone here? Okay, thank you so much. I'm sure this is very useful, and have a good
Sakura, can we take pictures with all of them?
Okay, we can take.
Can we take
Mas, can we
pictures
take
with them?
pictures with all of them? So for the online participants, thank you so much
Thank you so
for
much.
joining us, and we will have a break for 1 hour, and don't forget to come back at 1.
Macam mana? Okay. Can you guys please, we have a group photo together? Safira? Over here. Pak Rahmat, ni ibu-ibu. Di ke depan. Bapak.
Sini.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Okay, sudah. Okay.
Terima kasih. Thank you for listening.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for listening. You are from where? Pakistan. I have one.
Oh, you're right. Okay. I'll share something. So one fine afternoon in Yogyakarta, so I took a walk in a small neighborhood around Kraton. Have you been to Yogyakarta? Yes. How many times? Yeah, go once. Okay. Oh, twice. Okay, 3 times. Yes. Okay. So have you had a chance to go or visit the Kraton? RT 36, Taman Kampung Cyber? Okay, not yet. After this, you will just have a chance. Okay, so I took a walk because I had a visiting professor come with me, and then he's very interested in seeing that RT. It's not even kampung, it's RT, it's not even village. RT, you know? RT consists of like 140 household, kepala keluarga, hanya 140 kepala keluarga saja. Then after that, I walk around and then met the ketua RT. and then we talk about the ideas, why they call themselves as Kampung Cyber. This is very interesting because we really can see, because as people work in academic environment, now I really can see something, oh, this is very interesting, because theoretically speaking, we have something like that. And this is the real case study. And at that time, I didn't pay attention a lot, but and then minute by minute, when I talked to the Ketua RT, I got something. And then I try to just dig and explore deeper. And then it actually, their kampung or their kampung, their RT, all connected with the internet. But this is 2008, so long time ago. So now this is useful, everyone has the connection. But at that time, so only that RT. So why did that happen? So starting with the chatting post ronda. You know, post ronda in Indonesia for the security purpose, to the kampung. Okay, so we try to just be together, 3 people, 4 people. Bapak smile because it's ketua ronda. Okay. Okay, so now we know. Okay, in the ronda activities, and then we talk about, oh, what about if we make this village connected, but not only connected in terms of communication, and then connected in terms of how we build the economic for this RT. And then starting with this one, the idea is not only to bring free internet, but also to ensure that the villagers learn a lot how to use that internet to leverage the internet effectively through educational program. So this is very interesting. And then long story short, I try my best to see this from theoretical perspective. Then I wrote something. So, and then I wrote something with that kind of jalan-jalan. I try to see this as the transformation of a digital village, a community development initiative through iSeries. And you know what? I presented this in the UK. And people in the UK, they are so interested in having this kind of like small success story in our neighborhood. So this is how we write to an international audience. Do not think that this is something small and it's useless. So when you see something, so while you need to just also at the same time thinking of how to see this from international perspective, or how I can present this from to international audience. So this is one example. And then I presented this in 2018 in the iConference. iConference is the prestigious conference in the library and information science. You know that, Haslinda? iConference? Yes. So I went there. You can just read the paper later. So this is me finally with the professor, and then we try to just write it down and use some of the theoretical perspective to that particular case study. And then, of course, I do not want to just waste the data, and I try to just like keep increasing the number of the data, and then I extend it to a journal. So one case study, different size of the data, we can craft it into 2 prestigious paper, and this is international. So remember the thing, like you think that this is small, near you, around you, you have to just like see that from different perspective. Who knows, you can just make the same. So I'll try to have a look at this because Ibu Riah asked me to membedah paper. So that's why, okay, mungkin kita akan lihat paper yang ini. So this is the same paper, different data, different numbers of the participants, because of course, I need to just create some strategy to publish the papers. So the previous one, this one considered as research in progress. Early analysis is not yet done all with, say, 5 orang yang ada di kampung itu, di RT, the people. And then after that, I try to just analyze that one and put it in a conference. And then after that, I extend the number of the data, and then I conclude all the analysis and send it to the journal. because when I send it to the conference, I would like to take constructive feedback from the audience. Do you know the difference between conference and journal article? When are we going to submit our paper to the conference or to the journal? Which one is better, or better for us to just send it to the conference? Oh, no, not conference, it's a journal. So I already give some highlights. Is there anyone would like to summarize why we need to submit in a conference and why we need to submit to the journal, and which one is better, or we need to submit to all? Anyone wants to volunteer? You want to try that? Yes, you can. No problem at all.
Just guessing conference.
Just guessing, no problem. You can guess, yes.
Conference.
Mhm.
Because you need to get the view from the people you know. At the conference, they could give feedback and all this before you improve your Oh, sorry.
Just put it here.
I mentioned conference because you have to, during the conference you have the audience who are live, if not online, and after you presenting, you get the view from the people, and then they might suggest where to improve before you send it to the journal for journal, because those people, you don't know them. They are from independent, and then maybe from they may accept or give you feedback from their point of view.
Oh, thank you so much. Give applause from Papua New Guinea. Thank you so much for trying, and you are right. Okay, so it's also good to create a strategy where to publish our papers. So if you think that this is good for us to get the constructive feedback, and then send it to the conference, because in the conference you are okay to just take the feedback from the audience because you present the papers, and then you see what they say, and then you can just take and analyze this feedback, and after that, when you grow your data, and then you can just consider that. And then one more, if you send it to the conference, you have to make note this is good conference, and then this is also to let the audience know that this is the thing that I'm working at the moment, although this is not yet finished. So sometimes it's good to just like have the early analysis. You do not need to wait until all the data finish, because it takes time. So also to just check or test the water, whether the way you analyze the data is already good, correct, and reliable according to the reviewers, for example. But you need to make sure this is good conference. So that's why the reviewer is good in this particular occasion. So now you know the difference. When you finish all, and then you send it to the journal. So when you take or when you collect the data, you have to also remember the destination of your papers later. Okay, so this is bringing the local to the international audience, like what Dr. Haslinda mentioned a lot today. Okay, this one is this, finally when I finish, this is the paper, different titles, of course. If you look at this one, because I need to follow the conference theme. So just the strategy to get it published or get it accepted, you need to check the conference theme and try your best to see from that angle. And after that, because this is about the community, and then you need to decide the right destination about your paper. Because this is community economic development, and then I try to just publish it in community development. Can we publish it into, say, for example, Journal of Social Sciences, like the questions that we had this morning? Yes, you can if you want, but you need to just need to make sure that the closest research area that in your topic, just go to the right publication or journals, like what Dr. Haslinda mentioned about. Okay, this one, we will just go back to that paper, and this is also writing for the international audience in the IFLA. So if you visit us at UGM Library, we have at that time Hatta Corner, but now we've rebranded to the Lawang Sajarah. And then I try to just write something about the rare collection. I want to bring this to the international audience. It's just some collection that we have, and then just craft it so international audience will understand what we have. So this is also very important. Okay, this is the link. Okay, this one. Okay, just to refresh what Dr. Haslinda explained to us, multi-institution is yes, international authorship, library industry collaborations, yes, national partners, international partners, and industry collaborators. So this is important. I'll give you example about the possibility for us, in our field, library information science, then to collaborate with other people from various research backgrounds. So this is the example. So this one is international research grant, but we need to find partners from other country. In this particular situation, from Australia, because the grant was from Australia. So we need to be in a partnership to apply the grant together. So yes, so I try to just find my networks, and then I got one good and reliable person, Syarah Kurnia from University of Melbourne. So she led the project from Australia perspective, and I led the project from Indonesian perspective. But this one is about COVID and health data connectivity. But my major, my research area is not health. But how can I do that? So we need to collaborate with other partners. So if we go back to this one, so international partners, industry collaborators, yes, we try to just collaborate with other partners. So we don't have to work like only your research area, but other research area, this is also possible. So we are quite flexible to work here and there, because we need the partners to see from the health perspective. We need the partners to see from the technical perspective, connectivity and integration, and then we work together to reach that goal, to talk about COVID and data connectivity. This report for the international grant is online. You can just take it for free. I will just give you the link later. But and then the next question is, so this is like, the pages are many. I'm not so sure that you would like to just read it, but and then we are challenged at that time to write something simple to public. So in terms of having this title, because this is in terms of report, and then we try to craft the content of the report to be like this. So we publish it in the conversation. So all of the collaborations from industry and academic partners, actually we only talk about 3 reasons why COVID data in Indonesia at that time not yet reliable and how to fix them. So this is how to translate a very formal document to something popular. So also this is and then if we use IMRaD, and then we can just do it. So introduction, and then how we collect the data, and then what about your analysis and how we discuss, and then we conclude that, or we close that one. But and then this particular article, this is popular article. So it's not formal article. Okay, so this is also follow the same structure like what Dr. Haslinda explained to us. And also we need to understand the hot issues, for example, library and political information. Can we write something about this one? Yes, we can. So if you know Jakarta Post, this is one of the national magazine in English. And then we share, or we try to write about library and at that time, because the hot issues, political information, and then we try to just write that issues. And then another thing is just a very simple idea. How can we understand that library needed to promote tolerance? So this kind of analysis, we try to just translate it still in the IMRaD format, because we need to make sure this is very important issues. And then how do we know, how do we collect the data, and how you analyze this one, and then you discuss, and then you close that. So everything, just follow the IMRaD. This will make your life easier. Okay, so we will just go to the article at a glance before we just let you work on your topic. And also because Dr. Haslinda has some case study, perhaps need to show it to you. Okay, so I'll try to move to the, okay, this one. Yes, this is the introduction. You have to remember what Dr. Haslinda mentioned, the introduction is very important, because in the introduction, you show your face, the face of your paper. If the readers and then feels that this is paper, they get confused. And then the readers will just easily, oh, this is not interesting. So this is very challenging for you, because you need to show the urgency, that the research is very significant. And there is a problem in this research, so that's why I need to write this research. Ada masalah di dalam topik saya. Nah, translated in bahasa Indonesia, karena jika tidak ada masalah, ya tidak usah diteliti. Kan tidak ada masalah apa-apa. So you need to show the challenge. You need to show the problem. How? There are so many things to do to show the challenges or the problem in that topic. You have to check the data, for example. So from the data, we know that the statistic is growing up, or even down, for example. And then the statistic or the population. So data, and data. What is the data about? And then after that, the phenomenon. You check the newspapers, you check the magazines, you check the online news. What's happening in that topic? And then after that, you do your personal observation. You can just like go to that place yourself, or you can just sit down in public place yourself and do your observation. And then after that, you also need to check the previous papers, previous analysis published in a good journal. Okay, so with that kind of ABCD, for example, that is a lot of things to show that this is very important research to do. And then you need to craft it, you need to mix that, and you need to make sure that you cook that nicely and properly. So that's why you can just like present a very good food or masakan. Harus dimasak dengan sangat bagus. Because you will see the data, you will see the phenomena, you will see all the news out there, you will see the previous research, and then you will just see yourself as your observation. And then you try to craft that together, and then you make sure that you present and you make the readers understand that the research is very important. Okay, in this introduction. Okay, so talking about this one, Dr. Haslinda mentioned about the reference reference list. Sorry. So we need to follow the author guideline about the reference list. Wow, I keep saying letter. Okay, reference list. Referencing system, reference style. Okay, so in our field, library and information science, we use APA. So if no information, no instruction, we don't need to ask them. So what is the style? Okay, just automatically you use APA. If this is my our field, library information science. So you need to check your reference style, and then you will use that if there is no information to use any other style. Yeah, and IEEE sometimes, yeah. So different style, especially in the multidiscipline conference, for example, you need to check the guideline. Okay, reference list must follow this style. Okay, just follow that one. Unless there is no information, you go back to the your research area. Itu ya, kalau tidak ada informasi, and then just go back to the root.
Normally we are using APA.
Normally we use APA style. So in our field, APA definitely.
But if you send the articles to IEEE journal, then you have to follow their.
Yes, that's very true. Like this, for example, the author guideline. So this is the iConference. Of course, this is information conference. And then the author guidelines said that we need to use 1, 2, 3, 4, blah, 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 blah. So I need to follow this one. So where you publish, and then you really need to carefully check the author guidelines. Okay, this one. So this is the introduction, and yes, IMRaD, this one. Introduction, and then I'll try to just give some context because once again, I am writing for the international audience. So I really need to be very detailed to explain the context. So that's why in this particular paper, I try to use, or I try to have a separate heading for this one. Otherwise, if this is not that details, you can just put it in the introduction and you don't need to have separate heading. But because this one is very specific, and of course, international audience may not understand about the context, so I think it's good to just put it in details. So the number of the people is 143 only, and 43 rumah saja kepala keluarga. This is very small, but they were very, very good in making sure that everyone in that RT or in that kampung is get connected with the internet, and not only connected and do further with the internet. So this is the real example of the success story. Okay, this one, I try to just give some of the history in this one. And then I do the short literature review. And this one, I use the task technology fit because I learned from that case study, and I try to find the theoretical framework. So sometimes doing research is, we need to be a bit flexible and open. Sometimes we are so interested in using particular framework or theory, for example, or concept. And then we try our best to find the case study for us to, for this theoretical framework. Or sometimes that we need the case study first. And then we try to just use the, find the concept that is suitable for our case study. So sometimes it's the other way around. So be flexible. So when you think that you find the case study first and just keep it and then think about it. Or when you are in the middle of the lecture, for example, and then you come across, oh, this is very nice concept, and then keep it and then try to just go further to find the examples. Okay, this is one of the, and then because the task technology fit, for example, the framework that I use is quite general framework, then I try to just make it particular or make it contextual in the case of Kampung Cyber. So this one, in the case of Kampung Cyber, so what does it mean by task technology fit? So I explain this one here. Okay, so IMRaD, and then finish this one. And then we try to just go to the research method and preliminary analysis. As you can see, this is only 5 villagers and a village leader. It's not yet done, in the middle of collecting the data. And then I saw a chance to write it down for international audience, and then I tried this one. So you can just see this paper online, so you can just read it and then compare 2 papers with a similar data. Okay, so you need to highlight what is the most interesting thing for this. Okay, at that time, Mark Zuckerberg visited in the 2014, for example, and then they were successful in dealing with the private company to just provide the connection at that time, while other kampung, they didn't do that. So this is purely their initiative. Okay, and then because this is conference paper, and then I try to just combine the research method and then primary analysis, because in the conference paper, this is very limited, the word count. Okay, and then I try to combine this one, but still I need to follow the analysis, the result, and then put it together here. And then I conclude this one, because this is very short. It's preliminary results. So I confirm that this is preliminary analysis. So it's not the full analysis, because this is from 5. So if you come across this kind of thing, you need to also check, okay, this is early analysis. Who knows, this author, they publish other papers because they claim this is not yet full analysis. So yeah, so I learned a lot from when I did my PhD there. So sometimes when we see the short paper, this is just to claim, oh, I'm working on this one, rather than wait until I finish everything. Yes, to land this one, and then after that, this is mine. See what? You have to let the audience know, I'm working on this. Yeah. See, you don't need to wait until you finish. See, for example, we do PhD in 4 years. We will submit, we will publish until we finish all the data. No. In 4 years. Yes. If more than 4 years. If more than 4 years, oh no. So this is one of the example how you can manage your data. So once now you collect the data, you need to think further. Okay, I guess I need to have the early analysis for this one. Or I guess this is like, I have the survey, I have the interview, this will be combined and blah, 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 blah. I will use this framework to see the interview data. I will use that framework to see the survey data, for example. So that's why when you collect the data, you cannot be in a rush. You have to make sure that you really have a good data. You have to make sure that your data can answer your research questions. Otherwise, you cannot just go back and forth talking to the participant. Okay, one more question for you. Okay, one more question, and then tomorrow, and then okay, it's not yet answered, and then you call your participant again. No. You make sure that you're professional when you collect the data. Do it once nicely. So that's why when you get, say, interview one participant, try to analyze this one and see, is that all that we need to know from the participants, or do I need to make sure that I ask the more informal questions? So that's why I do not get the answer, for example. And then once you revise everything, and then you just go for the next participants. So you have to be very careful in order to have a good data. Okay, all right then. Okay, let's, this is the conference paper. Let's have a look at the journal, the Community Development Journal. So I considered finish this one, and the title is The Art of Good Neighboring in Kampung Cyber. Okay, Dr. Haslinda mentioned that publishing is not like 3 days, 1 week, so it takes time. So you have to be a bit patient. So the article received by the journal 26th of December 2018, and then published 19. So around 7 months, or 7 or 8 months. So that's quite normal. It's quite quick. Yeah, and then because they need to just go for the review process, and then double blind, and then the reviewer one, let's say no and decline to review, and then the editor need to just find another reviewer. So this is quite challenging. 3?
Yes.
Yeah.
Normally they have more than one reviewer. So
Yeah.
they cannot accept few.
Yeah. So this is just. So this is the example of what Dr. Haslinda mentioned, that the publication process takes time. And then say keywords, and then this is the abstract. See, if we make it the structure abstract, so we just need to follow this one, a 1-2 sentence for the introduction, and then the purpose, and then how you collect the data. How many that I collected for the conference paper? 5. Now, how many do I have? 13. Okay, so while having another data. Okay, so this is introduction. So of course, introduction, we need to include the research questions. So what are your research questions? 1 research question enough? You need 2, you need 3, you need 5. So you need to make sure that your paper is based on the good research questions. And then you need to say the how do you want to contribute, how your paper contribute significantly to the field, and which one. Okay, and then all the aim of the paper. So also we need to just mention that here. Then this is context and background. Okay, context and background, because my study was very specific. RT rukun tetangga. So that's why, because this is for international audience, like SDGs that we discussed today, I need to make sure that international audience understand the position. Which one is kampung? Is it village? Is it kampung? Is it community or what? So I try to draw that here. I don't know, like our colleagues from PNG, Bangladesh, Uganda, Madagascar, paham RT itu apa gitu ya. Later you need to explain to them RT itu apa gitu. Is there any RT in Malaysia? RT, what is it? Pak, what is RT, Bapak? See, even Dr. Haslinda. It's not village, Pak. Small, yeah, neighborhood. In one village, so this one. See, Haslinda, that's why I try to draw that here. So this is country, and this is province, regency, district, sub-district, commune, and neighborhood. So this is neighborhood. And then we have city, kota, kemudian kabupaten, kecamatan, kemudian di desa, kemudian ada RT. So this is the smallest, the very small community. They need to just develop themselves with their own initiative. Not indigenous people, it's just like the neighborhood, but they have the success. Yeah, I narrowed down the scope because they show the interesting success story or how they develop themselves with no government support at that time. Okay, and when they success, okay, government will support. Okay. All right then. Okay, so this is the position of the kampung cyber. Okay. Masih ada kampung cyber sampai sekarang, they growing, so you need to come to Yogyakarta and just see what they provide. It's behind Kraton. Dr. Haslinda, you need to come there. Okay. Yeah, inshallah. Okay, but still with the 140 and 43 household, like the one that I wrote in the conference paper. And then this one is the, okay. In this particular journal, they ask from the author guideline that we use this APA. So I follow the APA, but for the conference, that was different. Okay, and then because this is journal, this is more, complete and structured. So I try to just use the literature review, but and then I try to just focusing on Indonesian context. This is Indonesian context because I need to know about the community initiative, but this is Indonesian context because a lot of context, and then I try to narrow down to Indonesian context. Yes, theoretical consideration. Okay, so this is how I just use, I still use the task technology fit to frame our paper at that time. Okay, and then this I try to just make it a bit like details because the way we write the conference paper is very different from the way we write the journal articles. And then this is methodology because this is quite a lot. Then I try to just make sure this is details. So Dr. Haslinda mentioned that if we write the methodology, we have to remember to write it down in details because the purpose is we need to make sure that the replicability of this study. Cara kita harus bisa ditiru. Jadi tulislah bagian how you collect the data clearly. Karena harus bisa replicable. Duplicate. Harus bisa ditiru. Oh, ini metodenya tidak bisa ditiru orang banyak misalnya. Oh, ini harus bisa. Jadi make sure that you write it down clearly, step by step, to make sure this is bisa diduplicate atau di replika. Ya, tapi ini juga bisa like the interview of the people and then how we, okay. So this is data gathering method because this is very detailed. So participants demography, and then you need to make sure that you have the pseudonym. Hati-hati ya, we need to use the academic ethics integrity to protect the personal information of our participants. Namanya disamarkan. Iya. Namanya disamarkan. Jadi di city dan segala macam, so this is pseudonym. You make sure that you protect the participants' personal information. Okay. You need to make sure to tell about data saturation. This is a qualitative perspective. Kapan kita berhenti? Nanti saya mau wawancara 5 saja. How do you decide this is only 5 saja? You cannot decide since the first, but you can just, okay, perhaps around, that's okay. And then you need to check the data and then make sure that you reach the data saturation. If you don't have anything new, then you can conclude the data is sufficient. So we never know. So, okay, so what's your plan about your interview? Yeah, I will interview like 10 people. How do you know 10? So it really depends on your decision as a researcher to make sure that the data saturation. Ada yang baru lagi tidak? Kalau sudah jenuh semua, okay, kita conclude. Yeah, okay, and then how you analyze the data, and then you need to make sure this is good. If you try to just make it in themes and do the coding and categories and then use the table, this one. So Dr. Haslinda mentioned, so every table you have the title and then also you have the identification in the body text. Kalau label this, label the table and then put it in the document. Jadi selalu ada, tidak label itu separated berdiri sendiri, ada tabel 2, tapi di mana tabel 2 di dalam dokumen? So, di sini, presented in table 2. Jadi ada di dokumennya. Tapi label that as Dr. Haslinda mentioned. Okay, and then this discussion. Discussion is the area of the researchers because you are the one who understand the data. So how you interpret the data. Okay, this is very important because the same data will be analyzed differently by the different researchers. Data yang sama, you present the data to me, and then you present the data to Dr. Haslinda, for example, the separate room, and then we will have separate point of view, and that's okay. So as long as you have good reference, then proceed. Okay, so that's okay. So that's why sometimes it's good to work with other people or other people in different research area, because we will understand their perspective. So it's not only our perspective. Okay, this one. And then this is quite long, see 18 pages for this one, while this is only 6 pages for this. 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, 6 pages. So this one, okay. Yes, the interview quotes, try to just put it here. This you can just see that online because this is online, but if for some reasons you cannot access that, you need to let me know. I will share the link or the paper. Okay, yes, I saw the result from some headings. Let's say I have how many headings here? Discussion, a brief account of the development. And then after that, I try to see the, okay, in this particular situation, particular paper, I try to combine the result and discussion. So in other papers, we separate the result and discussion. So it really depends on the journal. The journal allow you to do that or not. So when you decided to separate that result and discussion, then you have to be consistent. So when you write the result, just result. Dr. Haslinda mentioned about this one, result, no interpretation at all. So just result, hanya hasilnya saja. Tidak berbicara tentang apapun. And then when you discuss, and then you interpret what you think about the data. But when you decide to combine the result and discussion, that's a different story. And then you need to mix that. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's not. So it really depends. But remember, result, discussion, unless you will just combine this. Okay, and then this is ICT use in subheading, internal interaction initiation, for example. And then I did some observation when they play volley, when they did the monthly arisan. You know arisan? Yang dari Madagaskar, dia tidak tahu arisan. Arisan setiap bulan. Sorry, then we'll just need to explain that to you. Okay, external interaction, using the internet for self-improvement and so on. So government initiative, ICT skills, and then conclusion. So that's quite long. And then I have some notes here to accompany the reference. And then disclosure, and this is the ORCID ID, and this is all the reference in APA. And then this is appendices. This is the questions that I try to just use for the interview. But this is the quite formal interview questions. But in fact, when we have to understand the situation, if this is they require the informal interaction, then do not do something formal. That will make them a bit worried about the interview. So you have to be very careful. So make it relaxing and nice and not intimidating. So when you do the interview, this is just the guide questions, but actually I really need to make sure that the interviews feels very safe, relax, and yes, quite safe with the session. Jadi you need to give some introduction yang baik dulu, yang nice dulu, jangan takut-takutin. Okay, ya. Okay, so I guess this is what I can share as planned in this session, showing this one after Dr. Haslinda mentioned about or explained to us about the IMRaD. Is there any comment or questions? Yes, please.
Thank you. It's regarding about the publications for conference proceeding and then journal article. I would like to proceed your questions so we can avoid the
Okay,
sorry. My name is Katrin Devi. I'm from Library Studies Universitas 11 Maret.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Keren.
About the conference proceeding and journal articles, what will be the best way to avoid it so it's not seen as salami slicing? Just it because I'm really confused about that. Thank you.
Okay. All right. So every researchers, they have their own strategy and plan for the publications. So you need to see from several perspectives. Later, Dr. Haslinda can just like add something. But yes, some researchers, they are okay to use, one data, one publication, and that's it, for example. But some not. But if we try to follow the ethical guideline for publication, so as long as we do not publish exactly the same, we will not publish exactly the same, and then that's okay, because ethically speaking, so we are okay to just publish it with like similar data and then seeing from different perspectives. So this is not the same. So that's okay. We've got a lot of examples for this one. So we are not alone in this world to just use the same data. Let's say public set. So many researchers just use the same data to write and then to see from different perspectives. Like data pemilu 5 tahun terakhir. Okay, I will see from political perspective. I will see from behavior. I will see from the young people participating, for example. So the same data used many times by many researchers. So that's also the case. So as long as we don't do the plagiarism, or we don't duplicate exactly the same 100% all the right things, and if we cite or refer to our paper and then we just still need to state that clearly, so I think this is okay. So we need to just follow the ethical guideline in this one.
So the point is, the key is the point of view.
Yes, point of view, or how you manage to like say separate it, analyze it, or combine it. Let's say we have like 3 different data. Your data is interview data, and then survey data, and then audio data, for example. And then in this paper, you will see from all data, and then different perspective. And then so that's kind of thing will just like help to create the strategy. But yes, some they agree and some not. But as long as you have a good reference for that, I think this is okay. Dr. Haslinda, is there anything that you would like to add? That's all right. Okay. Thank you so much. Okay. Should we continue? So I think I'm done with this one. So it's time for you to do the practice. Dr. Haslinda, do you want to share your case study, or?
Because they come from different backgrounds,
Uh-huh.
why don't we give them free flow
And
then try to work out on their IMRaD? Later we ask them.
Okay, all right then. Okay, so we've got you some things to make you a bit relaxed. Yeah, the exercise is not only listening to us, we also want to learn from you. Where is the... Okay, can you please open the... Apa tadi, Mas? UNS ID, then ICS template. Okay, can you check that? The link. Can you give the link? Where is my phone? My phone is where?
Is that your phone?
Yes, that's my phone. I mean, I need to check. Okay. Can you all open... Okay. UNS ID, ICS, bentar saya tuliskan di sini saja ya. Share this here. Let me find this. Okay. Coba dibuka yang ini ya. Halo yang online, you still with us? Hai, yang online bisa kasih senyum-senyum atau love. Kasih. Oh, thank you so much. Because we are having fun here, although this is very cool inside. Okay, thank you. Ini UNS-nya kecil ya, U-nya. Can you access that? Can you please let me know when you can access that? And then you can just find the documents, template A, B, and C. Can you see for template A first? Okay. UNS ID. Okay, this one, because all of you have different research background area and topic. Okay, so just please use the A to find or to write your topic, and then the research problem. I'll show you topic and then title. They're both different, okay? This one. Show you this one first a bit. Theme, topic, and then judul penelitian, those are different. So temanya adalah, for example, this one. And then this is the topic. And then the title. So don't think about the, don't think about the title first, but okay, our topic is around effectivity of platform, a digital platform, and blah, 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 for example. So, and then theme, tema besarnya apa, and then more specific about the topic, and then you come to the judul, but we will not just write judul. I mean, what about if we write your topic? So, topiknya adalah, saya pelatihan penulisan publication ilmiah, topiknya adalah perilaku, ya intinya, we will need to understand the perilaku mahasiswa di dalam akses informasi ilmiah, for example. So this is the topic. So what we want to have fun together is that what is the idea? Topiknya apa sih? Topiknya tuh kita sedang mau membuat apa begitu, ya. And then what general topic are you interested in? And then after that, isunya apa atau gapnya apa. And after that, coba satu saja research question. Research question mau kalian mau menjawab apa sih? What are you going to answer in your paper? And then objective, aim. So the paper aims to mau apa? To describe saja, to analyze, or to explore, or to what, for example. So that would be very interesting because all of you, someone comes from art, someone comes from language and library science and other research background on topic. Okay, let's have fun with this one. I give you, I know this is not that 2 days, 2 nights. It's only like 15 minutes, 2 days, not 2 days, 2 nights. I'm sorry about this. So it's only like 15 minutes, and then we need one volunteer to share with us later. Oh, someone said to me that we have hadiah here. Wow, what is the hadiah? This is berangkat umroh. Oh, no, berdoa untuk berangkat umroh. Okay, so we have some hadiah here. Then we will just have fun after 15 minutes. Can you write it down your topic? And then we will just see together what you have. Don't be too crazy. You will not think about your country. Sorry.
So basically we'll just complete these questions.
Yes.
We'll share with you.
Yes. Complete the question. So that's why you download that the MS Word. So you can just move, and then after that we will just see what you have, because that will be very interesting to us to see the. Pardon?
Very basic.
Very, very basic, of course, because we only give you 15 minutes. If we give you 4 years, then you will just get your PhD. Okay, 15 minutes from now. Oh, you don't have your laptop. You want to join? You want to join him? Or you want to, yeah. Okay, you can just help. You can help each other. You can join, yes. You can join your friends. You choose which one, which country. Which country. If you want to join, and let us join. No laptop, you can join. That's all right. We just have fun.
So we give them about
15
minutes, 15 minutes.
15 minutes, let's say 15 minutes. Don't be too long. And then see what they, yeah, only one. Uh-huh. And then, so if you can share your, or your case study, or yes. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Huh? Yeah, yeah, okay, good idea. I already jump. Wow, nice one. Two people working in the same topic, then that's okay. Don't think too hard. This is not 2 days, 2 nights. That's okay. Just have fun. So if you want to just have fun, 2 and 2, that's all right. No worries. Because we only have 15 minutes. Okay, until sampai jam berapa ini, Pak? Okay, more fuel, more natural. More fuel for petrol techniques, and you have to show good work because you just get full battery. Okay, yes. see love, love, love? Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Yang online, because we are still having the practical session. So if you can just inform and then you want to participate, I think this is good idea. We already share. Can you share this in the chat? Mas? Okay. All right, this one. So for online participants, if you can access that one here on site, we are still doing the exercise with Form A. Yes, and then after that, we will just give a chance to share. But we are so welcome if you want to just share with us about the topics and then the research questions and then the purpose. That would be very good. So we don't have much time today. I'm so sorry. Then we have another, is it 8 minutes to finish? Okay. Pardon? 8 minutes. No, what we need is just like how you share something. Of course, in 15 minutes, yeah, we will just do the best. Okay, another 5 minutes. Okay, another 2 minutes. At 2:30, we will have a look at this together. Okay, another 1 minute. Halo yang online, apakah aman semua? Okay, from the online participants, I still can see some of the participants come from outside of Indonesia. So thank you so much for being with us. Okay, so let's have a look at your result. I know in 15 minutes, yes, you just need to do the best. Okay, is there any one volunteer here would like to share about the topic that they or he or she has? Yes? Who will be the volunteer? That's okay, I have something. Oh, yes, please. See, even before you finish your presentation, and I will just give you, okay. Who, okay, yes, please. You use this, can you come here to show this? Come. Oh, okay. Can you upload it in the drive? But you have to do it quick. Just drag it to that drive. The drive that you share the template. Okay. Otherwise, just nggak bisa ada akses ininya, Mbak. Okay, then come here. That's all right. Yes, Mbak, because we need the access. Not everyone can get the access to upload. Yeah. Yes.
The file.
Just need to show. I'll try to, yeah. Yes, good. Is it too long? No. No, cannot. Okay, let's have a look. Madagascar. Yes, okay, give applause for Madagascar. Woo! What is your name? Can you introduce
Alright.
yourself?
Good afternoon, everyone.
Uh-huh.
My name is Aina Natasha Ranjia Malal, but you can call me Natasha.
Natasha,
Yes.
Natasha, okay.
I'm from Madagascar and I major in English education.
English
in,
education.
Magister program.
Uh-huh.
So
A Master of Education English.
English education. Yes. So in here, I just only finished the template, the one, within the short time. My research topic is I would like to, the title is Implementation of Phonetics Training to Improve English Speaking Skills for Indonesian Students.
Oh, okay. Phonetic training.
Yes, because we just only see that we teach reading, writing, speaking, and listening in class, but we never consider the phonetic.
Okay.
Can
you explain very briefly about phonetics?
All right, thank you very much for that good question. Phonetics is the pattern of language that we are speaking so that we can speak language correctly. Here is an example, but I will explain it later. So I will go to the research problem, the issue or the gap. As I already told that phonetic is never been taught in class. We just only teach writing, reading, and something like that. However, let us say if we have a misspelling of word, it can change the meaning. And it can lead also to misunderstood during the communication. So that is the importance of phonetics. The research question, here is an example. Let us say the pronunciation of this, bad and bad, is different, but some of students are pronouncing them similarly, like I have a bad day today. It seems like a pet, but they are different. If you are learning phonetics, the spelling is very different. The one is bad and the one is bad. So it can lead to misunderstanding during a communication if you don't know well how we spell it. Like, for example, also I always tell that to my friend, like, I want to eat a snack or snake. Some of students, they are saying snakes. Do you want some snakes? Or like that. Why? Snakes is ular, which is misunderstood. Okay, so for the research questions,
The problem,
what impact does explicit phonetic instruction have on students' overall English communication abilities? So, which means that it explores about how if we implement the phonetic training and how the phonetic training will enhance the pronunciation and also the understanding during the communication.
Okay.
And the next one is the research objective. What does your research aim to achieve? So, to assess the efficacy of phonetics course implementation in enhancing the pronunciation accuracy. That is the first. And also to find and look at the problems that makes it hard to teach phonetics effectively in Indonesian high school. Since Indonesian still have the English is still have interference with the native language, so it can be hard for them to speak it correctly. So by implementing or by teaching the students of these phonetics, they can speak correctly, accurately, and also there is no misunderstood between the communication. I think that's all for my work.
Natasha, thank you so much. Can we give applause for Natasha from Madagascar? In 15 minutes, she can just try to just formulate this one. Oh, thank you so much. The one online that just give some applause. Okay, is there any comment? Dr. Haslinda, would you like to give some comment? See? Yes. Yeah. Yeah, this phonetics, yes. Okay. Well, that's good. We understand this is in 15. It's good try. I think this is very good because especially here. Is this the new research or you just think about this one? Oh, this is your research. Okay, well, that's good. This is quite clear because why this is a problem, because misspelling word leads to misunderstanding. So this is one problem, one reasonable. Yes. Okay, well, that's good. Oh, thank you so much for trying. I have some from Madagascar with love. Okay. Okay, thank you so much, Natasha. So should we continue then? Continue. Would you like to just share? Okay. That's all right. Okay. Okay, is there any further comment before we proceed? Okay, so ideas to research questions. So ideas is like when I share my my paper with you all. So this is the main idea, and then after that we turn ideas to research questions. But actually, just having your time to contemplate and having a look at around, I think this is good, because actually we have a lot of things to for our research topic. Okay, all right. Any comment before we proceed? Any comment? That's okay. Komen apa saja, tidak apa-apa. Okay. So now this is about IMRaD. So everything is about IMRaD because this is the topic IMRaD, of course. Then background. Background is very important because this is the face. Ini wajah kita di introduction. Jadi, why this research is very important, you need to make sure in the background you will write or cook something nicely, because you cannot just like put all the data and then done, and then observation and then done, but you have to just make sure the data and then observation, previous studies and everything, and then connect one to another, and then you can say that this is a very good research topic. Okay, and then why this research is very important. Also, we need to make sure that you will just include the latest issues. See, for example, when we write the introduction and then we think that we finish, and then after that we leave that until conclusion, for example. But and then you need to check and make sure that you understand the latest issues of your topic. See, for example, when you are about to submit your paper, you need to just go back to the introduction. You make sure that this is really up to date and you understand, as the researcher, you understand what's going on. See, for example, when I was about to submit the paper, and then I realized there is one paper just published to that topic. So that's why I think it's a good idea for me to just include or cite that paper and then put it into the introduction. So make sure you are the one who understand that topic best by being aware of the latest publication or previous research about the topic. So if you already think that I finished all the introduction and then you will never go back, no. The introduction, you think it's done, okay, just put it there, and then you just work on some sections, other section, and then you need to just go back. You need to make sure that you touch again that part. So make sure that every section is connected one to another. So you cannot just forget easily like the introduction. Okay, so even when I was about to submit my dissertation at that time, and then I submitted, and then after that, the day after, I found out that there is a very important paper just published. And then after that, I asked that committee to just improve by including one paper that just recently published, because I need to make sure that that dissertation includes the latest issue or the latest paper, and I am as a student at that time, I am aware of this because this is very important. So when you are about to submit, make sure this is the best version that you can do. Yes, okay. Okay, so introduction is very, and then gap, and then objective. So this is the IMRaD that we discussed. And then you later you need to decide, this is a result, expected finding, and then discussion, and then after that, the contribution of your study. So how do you contribute? You contribute theoretically, you contribute practically, or you contribute to educationally, for example. Okay, so from that draft for the form A, now you try to just make note for this template B to IMRaD thing. Now you move to the how are you planning to collect the data? So which approach do you think that you will execute? Are you going to focus on the quantitative perspective or qualitative perspective? Or because you have more time and then you have a lot of research question and then you will do mix, for example? But we cannot say which one is better, quantitative or qualitative. No, it really depends on your research question, your topic, and then your purpose. Okay, so do not delete your current form for the template A. Then we try to just do something in a template B. This is for IMRaD. Okay, another 10 minutes and another hadiah. Okay, another 10 minutes because we will finish at 3, and after that we will just conclude the session. So after this, that will not be useless, and then later at home you can just read your own draft and then develop that paragraph, and then you're ready with the very first raw draft. Okay, in 10 minutes, 57, we will just go. Hi, this is so tight. Yeah. I talk like this while okay, so who wants to be the volunteer? Oh yes, come. From Bangladesh? Okay, Madagascar and Bangladesh now. Okay. Woo! Okay. Yeah, come here. Give that microphone. Yes.
Should I put it?
All right, you need to explain to us about what you have done.
Should I start from the part A or directly go into the part B?
You can quickly mention the part A, but it's very quick. You have 5 minutes for
I think
all.
I'll just go from part B.
Yes, yes, I think that's also good. But mention, yes, mention about your topic so we will all understand about your topic.
So my topic is just...
And then you need to introduce yourself first, please.
Sorry. My name is Muhammad Abdul Rahman. I'm studying mechanical engineering at UNS, Universitas 11 Maret, S2.
S2.
Teknik mesin.
Teknik mesin.
Teknik mesin.
Okay. Beri tepuk tangan untuk Muhammad.
So I chose a random topic. I was reading this morning. So the topic was manufacturing aircraft parts with aluminum, but with a different technology that it's being manufactured right now. So it's a problem that when the manufacturing is done, it generates too much heat. So that's because of that, the products gets much defects, and it's an aircraft needs to change it quite a lot of time in its lifespan.
Okay. Okay. So my suggestion, you need to treat us as a professional but non-expert.
Yeah,
so you have to explain that in a very simple way.
I'm explaining it very simple way as much as possible.
See, we need to check our understanding, guys. Okay.
Cannot read what I just wrote. It's hard for people to understand in 5 minutes.
Okay.
So I'm telling in very simple, short answers. So, as I said, the manufacturing process being used before creates more defects. So a new technology now came up that can be used with different elements, not just with aluminium, with different elements, mixing it up with it. That new technology might reduce the problems here. The problems, I'll go with it. The problem is manufacturing it creates more heat, and that heat defects the final product. For example, this laptop, let's say, creating with the previous technology, it makes defects on the laptop. So I might have to buy 2 laptops once a year. But with the new technology, I might use a different product to make this laptop, and with mixing it up, because of that, in this just 1 year, I might to use just this one laptop. I don't need to buy another one in very short. So the objective is reduce that heat. As I said before, reduce the heat. Test the product, test the final product, and compare it with the previous one. I'm sorry, it's it could be very hard. Don't mind me. So the research approaches, we need to approach it with a simulation and with the experiment. So what is a simulation? So we will basically simulate the manufacturing process in our computer, and we will also do an experiment in our physical experiment. We will test the data, and we will take another study from previous researchers as a basis for those experiments, and we will compare them total as a whole. The data collection, the data will be collected from the physical experiment, but the previous study will help us to get the initial data. So where we start from the previous studies, then we move on to our own experiments. Finally, we get most of the data. Yes, this is a mixed method study.
Okay.
We're using the simulation and the physical both together, as well as the previous one. The data analysis, we will use R analysis, or it's a sort of Python analysis. So for statistical data analysis, which will give us validate our simulation to our physical test. I'm going very short here. I'll go to the results discussions.
Yes. What do you expect for this result?
We'll take some study as a basis of our initial findings, because to do an experiment, I need something. What temperature do basically it crashes? So where should I find that? We find that from the different studies. Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah. So the results I expect to find a significant reduction of the heat, so the defects go down. And another one could be the results might be different from the previous ones. Obviously, it could be better, it could be less, it could be worse, That depends on the experiments because it's expected findings. The discussions. So for the discussions, we will explain the findings from the simulation as well as the experiment tests, and we will also provide with future research gaps, what could be done, what was wrong in the experiment, and what could have been done to make it better. Contribution was theoretical and practical. Theoretical because of the studies I did before, as well as the simulation, and the physical contribution will be the experiments.
Oh, well, thank you so much. Give applause from Bangladesh. Are you planning to do it in Indonesia or Bangladesh or anywhere?
This one, actually, this topic I would like to do, but in the whole Indonesia there is 2 machines to do this. One is with a private company, privadi, and other one is in Untidar, Universitas Tidar. I did try to contact with them, but I had not such a findings there. So
okay,
let's see what happens.
Yeah, but are you planning to use that for your thesis?
No. This is just
come
for
on.
here. Just
Okay,
for here.
well, that's nice.
It's much more depth.
I think it really depends on the topic. Yeah.
The thing is, the mission required for this, it's not.
The issue related to Indonesia or Bangladesh.
The issue of the whole topic.
Yeah.
The whole world.
Wow. Okay.
Aircraft is in whole world, so why not?
Nice. Is there any comment about this? Okay. All right then. Okay. Thank you so much for this. And I have something for you. Sun protection. This one. Okay. Thank you so much. Okay. We still have one more. Okay. Thank you so much. But we understand that we ran out of time and then we have to finish that. So, but before we finish, we need to have the reflection session. Because we all learned a lot today since the morning session at 8, and then we had fun, and then we have the Dr. Haslinda to talk about many things, and she needs to skip here and there because time's up. And then we had a break, and then after that we have the practical session by reviewing some papers. Okay, now before we finish, let's have a look at what you can take home, lesson learned, and reflection of what we have done today. This is day 1 because you have day 2 and you have day 3. Okay, you make sure that you keep up because this is very important, because the UNS team already prepared this months ago, and then they flew Dr. Haslinda from Malaysia to just give you something. So I think you need to have some takeaway day by day. Okay, so let's just talk about this before we finish. Lesson learned, or apa yang paling menantang in writing, especially the IMRaD? What is the most challenging part in writing IMRaD, especially for the topic for day 1? The most challenging part? You can try that. Is there any microphone to this one? Nggak usah dipasang, nggak apa-apa, but this one so we can all hear that. Okay, for the online participants, are you still with me? Online participants, give some love to us here. Love, love, love from us. Oh, thank you so much. Okay, membuat kami semangat. Okay, later we'll give you a chance to share the lesson learned today. But let's have a look at this. Bapak from Papua, I know, but introduce yourself first.
My name is Kletus from Papua New Guinea. S2 in Ilmu Budaya Linguistics.
Okay, Linguistik Ilmu Budaya S2 from PNG. Boleh kita tepuk tangan untuk PNG?
Firstly, I really enjoy this course, this short course. I've learned so much from this course, because when I was taking my classes in for semester 1 and semester 2, it was difficult because the explanation was in Bahasa Indonesia and Javanese, and I really find it hard to comprehend with English. But this morning, this lessons, even though it was short, I think I learned much from here than what I learned in during my courses. The challenging part here is this practical part.
This practical part is a challenging one, okay?
Because you have to, if I just go into AI, I can just pick up the topics. But if you want to practically think of a topic and follow all the steps down, it takes time because research takes a lot of time. It's not just something that you just pick and put it into your paper. You have to think how long, follow every steps to get everything correct. So the challenging part is this this exercise, this practical.
This exercise is the challenging part.
The whole lesson this morning until now is very interesting, and I really enjoy this course. Thanks.
Okay, thank you so much. Do you agree that the exercise part is the most challenging part? Oh, yes. Okay. What about if we just give one online participants to share something? Is there any volunteer? Hi, online participants. Can we see that from here? Online participants, I give you one participants only to this one. Is there any volunteers? Hi there. Or I just need to just pick randomly. Anyone who wants to open the mic? Okay. Is this the one that send love? Who's this one? Sending love? Okay. Sorry, this is random. Hanun Adlan. Are you there? Mas Hanun? Not ready? Okay. Are you ready? Okay, then. Perhaps he's not ready. Okay, so let me just give one more chance to the on-site participant. But for online participants, if you would like to share something, you can just send love to us, and then we will just let you share. Okay, all right then. So one more participants on site. Let's just see. Apa yang paling membantu? What does support you best in writing process? Apa yang paling membantu? Kira-kira apa yang paling membuat proses writing itu menjadi cepat sekali, for example? Anyone? Ibu dari UMS. Okay, let's go, Ibu. This one. Okay. Perkenalkan diri dulu, Ibu.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I answer in bahasa.
Oh yeah, sure,
Yes.
sure, no problem at all.
Saya dari UMS, nama saya Anawa Yuni. Kita cukup terbantu karena adanya AI yang pertama. Kemudian kita memang harus banyak membaca, terutama dari artikel-artikel penelitian terdahulu. Ya, itu aja. Terima kasih.
Oke, ya, memang harus dibaca artikel terdahulu ya. Beri tepuk tangan Ibu Ana dari UNS. Kalau kita memang mau melihat apa yang belum dilakukan, kita harus membaca apa yang sudah dilakukan. Kan kita akan mengerjakan sesuatu yang belum dikerjakan orang lain. Tetapi yang kita kerjakan itu adalah based on the previous research that other researchers have done. So you have to understand the previous research, like what she just said, and then we understand, and then now we know the gap, or this one it still needs some more exploration. Yeah. Tetapi something that we need to remember that we always like do something based on previous work or other people's work. So that's a bit challenging to say ini adalah riset yang belum pernah dilakukan. So if the reason is just like that, you have to be wise in selecting that wording, because actually what you will do or what you have done, actually it has something in a previous term that published. So previous publication, they may have, and then you may miss that. Because sometimes it's not online, but actually it's there. So that would be good to say, penelitian saya butuh lebih banyak dieksplorasi, atau topik saya lebih banyak, tapi belum pernah ada yang mengerjakan topik ini sedangkan saya. Mungkin ada, tetapi kita miss saja. So the wording that you select, you need to be careful agar memastikan us as a researchers understand what's happening. Yeah, okay. All right, is there any one? Okay, you raise your hand. Say something. Where is the microphone? Okay. No, so the online participant. Yes, or you can just, this is just the guidance, or you can say anything.
I'm not much of a public speaker. However, I can, I'm sorry, to introduce myself. I am Aya from Egypt. I'm an international student here at 11 Maret, studying Masters in Education Technology.
Ooh, Egypt. Okay, give applause from Egypt. Oh, Mesir. Okay.
Okay, jumping right into answering the questions. Apa yang paling membantu?
And then any other reflection that you may have for today's session.
Okay. Well, first, sorry for missing the first part, but I can see how lively and engaging the session is, and I'm already regretting missing the first part of it. However, I am looking forward to the second and the third day. I have got to learn a lot, especially the part where you said you have to practice. This is the first time I see myself or testing myself without the use of AI or seeking the aid from AI tools. So I think it opened my my mind how to do it myself without the aid of AI tools. This is the best part of it.
Okay, well, thank you. From Egypt.
Certainly, I will.
Yeah, so that's okay. So we still have like day 2 and day 3, and then you make sure that you catch up. Okay.
I can't wait.
Yeah, and then so all the materials can be downloaded on the UNS library websites. Is that right? Yes. Yeah. Yes. Okay. So you can catch up. Okay. Okay. Once again, thank you so much. Okay. So time is up. Okay. All right then. So Bapak Ibu, kawan-kawan yang baik. Okay, so thank you so much for today. You show very great enthusiasm, and that means a lot. And I am sure that you learned a lot today. I also learned a lot today from you, and then from Dr. Haslinda, and then from the whole session. So thank you so much for sharing with us the topic and everything, and all the reflection. So please use this as a foundation to do the further research. Okay, so big applause to all of us. Okay, so now I will just give the session to the MC. So the MC will close.
Special thank you to our distinguished speaker, Husaini, and our moderator, Safiratu, for sharing knowledge and time with us. Would like to present tokens of appreciation to the speaker, Dr. Husaini, and the moderator, Dr. Safiratu. We respectfully invite the head of 2011 IMRaD to kindly present the tokens.
Dr. Haslinda.
On behalf of the organizing committee and the entire team, I would like to express our deepest gratitude to all of you for your presence, your participation, and your enthusiasm today. For participants joining via Zoom, please do not forget to complete the online attendance form. We look forward to seeing you all again tomorrow, day 2 of short course. Tomorrow we will explore bibliometrics, using bibliometrics tools to explore research trends and identify research gaps. A crucial step in strengthening and complementing what we have learned today, which will begin at 9 a.m. Western Indonesia time. Participants from different time zones are kindly requested to adjust accordingly. This event has now come to an end. We hope that the knowledge and insights gained today will be a meaningful contribution to your academic journey. Thank you, and may we all meet again on the next opportunity. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Have a wonderful day.